All right.
Which way is the right? Okay, this is the right
And I just kicked the cab. My
Whoops.
bad.
Yeah.
My bad, Manny.
Let's not do that during. Let's not do that during any of the games.
Nah, I won't. I won't.
All right. Let me scoot in here with you.
All right,
Yeah,
so
dude, I'm cut out.
Season 10 is
All right.
officially going to be underway as soon as the set starts. We have Boobies versus Bee Gees in Arlington. This is like as classic a Bumble Sleuth matchup as it gets.
Absolutely.
I remember when sets between these two would always go 5. Like, it was something crazy, like the first 4 times they met or something like that. It always went 5.
Hold on, I'm gonna reposition the cam a little bit.
Last season, it was a little bit more one-sided, but we got new faces on the Boobies side. I'm unfamiliar with their names. I don't even think I know they're missing Angus, and they're missing Pete, so they have 2 people filling in. I'm not familiar with who they are, unfortunately. Okay, so Stripes is Tyler. That's his name, and I do not know Chex
All right.
either. Oh, okay. Alyssa. Okay, I know.
Alyssa.
I've seen Alyssa's name on the
All right.
on the spreadsheets before.
And this season's a bit of a shakeup with the new Honey Sleuth being introduced. So
Yeah,
this
so
is
now-
not quite the same matchup. Well, it's still the same matchup name-wise, but there's different teams going at it.
Yeah, I mean, the Bee Gees are bringing back the exact same 5 from the previous season. They're missing Lincoln right now. Hopefully, he'll be here for their next game. That would believe that was the plan. However, he's not here right now. So,
So
they
we
have
have-
Manny filling in, and Manny is an approved sub. He's been on the approved to sub list like before I even started playing this game.
And probably everyone's favorite bartender at this point.
He's up there. Yeah, I don't know about everyone, but me. I'll say
Shout
for
out,
me.
of course, to Manny and everyone here at Free Play.
Yeah.
Wonderful staff, make this all possible.
Yeah. So, but because of the split between Bumble and Honey Sleuth, it's like you got to think the Bee Gees are one of the favorites in the Bumble Sleuth this year because they took a set from Death from Above, who ended up in the Honey Sleuth. Boobies in the Denton Day, they didn't end up taking any sets from any teams that would go on to be Honey Sleuth. So,
Yeah, safe to say big favorites coming into this. A very competitive scene in Arlington because we decided these divisions based on having teams in Arlington and Denton locations. So, yeah, BG's big favorites here. Looking like a pretty solid team. Able to take key sets off of some pretty big-name teams that ended up in Honey.
yeah. And they do get a warm-up. That hasn't happened yet. So whenever they're both ready, they will get a warm-up because Manny just ran away. Have y'all warmed up yet? Yes, warm up.
All right. Here we go.
I love the team chant before the warm-up instead of before the actual map.
Yeah. Gives them some time to actually, get in the feel of the game.
Yeah. So, of course, last season, BG's finished 3rd in the Bumble Sleuth out of 6 teams. Boobies finished last with a record of 1-9. Boobies looking to improve on that record this season, and I believe they will. I know they've been putting in work in the offseason. BG's, oddly enough, they finished 3rd in the Bumble Sleuth every single season since the Bumble Sleuth has existed. And I think they would finally like to get that 1st or 2nd this season. If they win the Bumble Sleuth this season, that'd be big because they get promoted to Honey next season.
Sort of always being on the cusp of moving on, but
Yeah.
not quite getting there. So
Yeah,
this is,
it's like they've never been a bad team. They never have been. They've
Yeah.
always been competitive against even the juggernauts that we've seen come through Bumble Sleuth in the past, like Illegibles last season, for example. But, yeah, so it's like maybe now, after that Bumble Honey split, this is where they take that step and finally get themselves a trophy.
speaking
But
of,
the Boobies aren't going to be an easy opponent either. Like Molly's going back to Queen. She queened for this team in Season 8. They had Doug Queen in Season 9. Doug obviously is not on the team anymore. He's on Dustmap now. So Molly's sliding back over to Queen, so we're going to see how this goes. Also, in case y'all didn't hear Chris say it earlier, Alyssa on Blue Checks is an official full-time member of the Boobies now. I'm not sure if it's a 6th member or if they replace someone. Replacing Pete. Okay.
all right.
So Pete is no longer on the Boobies. Alyssa is. Tyler still is the sub filling in for Angus, who could not make it out today. Oh, Angus has COVID. I'm sorry.
well, we
Get
wish
well
you-
soon, bro.
Yeah. We wish you a speedy recovery.
Yeah.
Gosh, I still remember when I got sick with it about a year ago at this point. It was awful,
I was one of the fortunate few that never caught it.
which is impressive, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I had strep and COVID at the same time.
Yeah.
All right,
All right,
here
here we go. Bumble Sleuth Action Season 10. Boobies versus Bee Gees. I've been instructed not to call it Season X. So I'm not going to do that.
We don't want to get copyright striked.
No, it just sounds... it's a 10, yeah.
Yeah.
It's Season 10, not Season X.
All right, both teams off to a pretty standard
Yeah,
start.
so we got Boobies running berries, so BG's got to get a nice kill in the wrap by Liam. So it looks like, okay, so yeah, BG Snail is almost out of tunnel, and they got their 2 warriors up. They're still trying to get their 3rd up. So it looks like they have,
Good form prevention there,
yeah.
again by Liam.
Okay, so it looks like they're having Jason get up and Manny on the Snail. And I like this. I like this. Give Jason some warrior reps, because he'll probably be objective when Lincoln comes back. Oh, a queen kill there. Good job, Liam. Liam is just already killing it. We're like 30 seconds into the first map, and Liam is already like, yeah, I should have won MVP last season.
Gold does have pretty solid map control.
Yeah,
just all
Snail's
across
well
the
out of
board.
tunnel. Boobies really only have the side. They get their 2nd warrior up, so
Near
Boobies
miss
are
on
2.
the queen there.
Yeah, and that's fully formed for them as they're running berries. Ooh. I don't know if that was intentional by Emily, but that was a nice, like, trying to maybe get a perfect shoulder on Molly.
At this point, the Boobies really do have to completely focus on pulling back that Snail.
Yeah, and they're doing it, admirably. They got Nick down there kind of, ooh.
Watch that berry.
Okay, I like Nick. Nice kill by Molly, by the way. I like Nick taking that defensive.
Oh! Using
That
that
was good.
berry to your advantage.
Yeah, that was a good kill there. So both queens are down an egg. Snail is still kind of in like the. I wouldn't say it's in like the red flashing danger sign, but it's like orange right now.
But those berries are leaking in ever so slowly.
Yeah, they're half hive now. But if they don't stop this Snail, it's not going to matter how many berries they have. They got to put a stop to it.
Oh, it was a good
Nice kill
attempt.
there down there by Jason. Oh, but he gets taken out himself. Good job, Aaron. Yeah, so Booby's doing a good job bringing this back. Nice job just zoning this queen. Good drone bump. That was a nice bump by Nick. I saw that, but Molly unable to capitalize off of it. Molly with them fast taps, establishing very quickly on
All
that
right,
ledge.
Gold reestablishing control of the Snail, just getting past the baby ledge there.
And Molly takes out Liam, trying to prevent that form. That's a huge kill.
Molly's having to address the Snail herself now.
But manages to take out Jason, and now the only warrior up for the Bee Gees is Virginia, and Virginia's stuck on that ledge.
Careful with the respawn there.
Nice
Oh,
job
sneaks
there
one
by
in.
Tyler. Getting that respawn berry in.
All right, Blue has reestablished control of their hive.
And they've established control over the Snail a little bit. They got
And
Nick
as-
down there being a stalwart.
As I say that,
Nice
Liam
drone
comes
bump there
back.
by Manny. Emily's unable to capitalize off of it, but it was a good bump there. Jason's going to get up for free out of right gate. Honestly, if I'm Boobies, I'd love to see Nick just move over and try and prevent that form a little more. Okay, Jason nearly gets pinched midair, but he gets out of it.
Blue Queen can't stay up there forever, though. They've lost all gates at this point.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's a good point. So if these Blue Warriors go down, okay, Molly leaves. So I was like, yeah, if these Blue Warriors go down, oh, nice pick by Liam, working on a Hattie here. Molly's on last, 3 berries out, just got to stay alive. Like 3 berries out and Snail's not moving. It's not in a great spot, but it's not moving at all. Oh, okay, so now this is the point where Molly's probably really just going to try and control that hive. No, comes down here, does the right thing. This is the right thing. Still try to get some gates, get some map control, especially with this, especially with the, sorry, Snail's moving.
Yep.
So they had to do something about it. Good job by Jason staying alive here. The whole Boobies team comes over here to attack the Snail. Good drum bump by Manny. Oh, Jason nearly gets a kill there.
Aaron's playing in the tunnel, just biding
Nice
time.
kill. A good drone bump there by Alyssa.
That Snail's almost in the basket.
Yeah.
All right, Gold.
Another berry gets in for Boobies. They're 2 out, but that Snail's moving for free. Good drum bump by Manny. Yeah.
Opting for an offensive route.
Nice kill by Jason. Nick is down and Boobies are wiped. If they can keep that Snail moving, it could go in right here.
I think
Emily's
they have it.
Emily's got to attack some of these gates, though.
They have that closed. Queen has to respond.
Oh, and it just gets in there. Molly kills Jason, but just couldn't quite get there in time. And Bee Gees win the first map of the Bumble Sleuth.
Look at all those berries getting moved in there.
Yeah, no, that's something you always got to watch out for when on that day tunnel. Is there's going to be anywhere from 2 to 1 billion berries down there, so you got to watch out for that.
And as we've seen,
That was 404 error, map not found. 4 minutes, 4 seconds.
but yeah, as we saw earlier, those berry kills are extremely dangerous.
Yeah. Boobies were really close. They were 2 berries out. So if they could have just controlled the Snail a little bit there at the end, they could have tried to just fling those 2 berries in and just end it.
It really was a game of time.
Yeah.
Because those It's kind of the conventional wisdom. Those berries can't be taken back out.
Yeah, so if they bring Snail back, not even to tunnel, but just like to where the gate is, then it's like, okay, and all of a sudden they're in control of the map now. Because Gold has to keep someone up there to ledge. All right, anyway, night map, here we go. All right, so both queens open low, but Emily moves over to opening high, and Jason's going to get up out of mid here.
All right, two berries in for blue.
Solid vanilla open here. They're able to. Okay, so Gold opted for 2 speeds off of night map open, and they're going to get them both.
And
oh, nice kill up top by Emily.
rope.
Yeah, BGs are. What a strong open from them. I love what I'm seeing here.
Yep.
Oh, Emily almost gives an egg back, though. Jason takes out Nick above the snail there. Great job
Solid
there. I'm liking what I'm seeing
there
from Jason as Warrior right here. Like, he's playing safe.
He is really fortressing up perfectly above the snail.
A couple
taking
bumps.
some shots.
Yeah, that one was a little aggro, but he goes down for it. But Virginia's still up on ledge, so BGs aren't wiped at least.
He's bought the team plenty of time.
Yeah, BGs, okay, they get Liam up speed out of left gate. Liam doing a good job staying alive here. Trying to pop the snail. Ooh, good job by Aaron. Aaron's 3-0 this map as a speed warrior. Okay, so now Emily's got to try and get Liam back up. It looks like you're 2 warriors right now. I would try to get Liam speed. Liam gets up vanilla, though. And that's probably why that's fine. No speed gates were available. Nice kill by Jason there above the snail.
They can really start. All right.
Okay, so now they got a bit of a fortress here. Boobies have they're at half hive while all this has been happening above the snail.
Yeah, Jason's back in
Aaron's
position.
Aaron's back up as well, so 2 berries for... Ooh,
good
nice kill by Jason. Nice kill by Liam.
Snail's past the waterfall.
Yeah, and last up for Boobies is Aaron. Ooh, that was a nice saw stick, like, gets timed out by Emily.
That snail needs to be addressed.
Yeah, good job by Jason killing that drone. Molly's kind of trapped down there.
Very solid defense all around.
Now, that was a really solid map there from the BGs. No, mostly Virginia held it down on ledge. 4-0, never went down. Jason had a very strong map. 3 military kills as part of going 8-2. I believe his uptime is probably going to be somewhere in like the 70s, if I had to guess, as well, because he was able to get up quick. 66%. Okay.
Close enough.
Yeah, that's close. That's 2/3 of the map still.
Also, Virginia here with 83%, which is
important.
No,
just holding down that ledge. Yeah.
4 drone kills, which is tantamount to 4 berries stopped.
I would love to see further the Boobies. Now, I'm aware this isn't the full Boobies team. They're missing Angus, and I'm sure that Angus would be doing this if he was here. But like when Snail's getting close to closing out for the BGs, I would love to see one of their outside players get up as a warrior to try and help that fight a little bit. Right now, they do have someone going and bringing the Snail back, which is great. But the 4th player is still just trying to run berries during all that.
You really need a solid flex player.
Yeah, and Angus is that player when Angus is here. Let's be honest. Like that, and them not having Angus is hurting today.
I think the format for this season is triple round robin.
For Bumble and Honey it is. For Killer, still double.
So even a set loss is still fairly forgiving.
Yeah.
This early on in the season.
Yeah, you have 8 more, 2 more against the same team. So, but here we go. Speaking of set losses and set wins, good bumps at mid.
Solid gate control overall by
Molly
Boobies.
Molly doing a great job tagging gates on this map. BGs are finally able to get their warriors up. Oh, a nice job by those berry runners there. Oh, and Liam takes out Molly. Yeah, you can't slip up around
Liam right now.
I think
this map is going to present a very interesting ledging challenge for the BGs.
Yeah. Well, they have Virginia up their speed ledge, so that's definitely going to help. But 3 top berries in already. Here comes a 4th as they slit through. Ooh, good job by Emily there on the emergency ledge. Meanwhile, BGs, they kicked in a top berry.
Yeah, Jason once again fortressing up over the snail, and it's just moving completely unopposed.
Yeah. No, I've been loving what I'm seeing from Jason all set, especially that night map. Ooh, Emily couldn't quite get away from Molly there. Both queens are down an egg.
Top berries are in.
Yeah, all the top berries are in for Boobies, so if they can just get a couple more berries, they're really going to put the pressure on BGs here. Well, it looks like both teams are applying pressure because that snail is... Okay, it's coming back a little bit.
Just very solid maneuvering all around the snail.
Yeah, Blue, I like what Aaron's doing here, repositioning higher because Nick was down there. So you don't need 2 warriors at playing snail low. That snail is still moving, though. Good job by Aaron clearing that and getting out. Still the 5 berries out. Virginia's doing a good job holding on to these bottom spots. That snail is still moving. Molly might have to address it herself here in a second. Goes over there. Does address it. They got to take out Jason.
They have to.
Like, Jason is just kind of like... Not like single-handedly winning the BGs the map, but that's almost what's happening.
He is the engine driving that snail forward.
Yeah, and now all 3 warriors for the BGs are down there. Good kills by Molly. Takes out both Liam and Virginia, but that snail's still moving. Aaron can't get down there. Neither can Molly, and the snail's in. So BGs are going to win the set. 3 maps here, but we still play Twilight, as always.
Yeah,
Still play
fantastic
Twilight.
performances all around by Manny
Yeah.
riding the snail and Jason, who's
Jason
just been
12-1 this map.
holding on to that snail for
Yeah.
dear life.
Yes, yes.
4.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're looking 74% uptime, 2-0 on military, 10 drone kills. It's like, yeah, like Jason just holding down that snail.
Now,
Now,
I mentioned earlier the ledging. This map is definitely the test of
Yeah.
ledging of all time.
yeah, we're going to see what Virginia can do on the ledge here. Assuming Virginia is still the ledge, I'm not sure. Oh, with 3 berries, flood in immediately for the BGs.
All right, and Liam's finally up.
Yep. Nice job there by Manny running that berry. That kick in
I
doesn't
think they're
quite
looking.
go.
Oh, it gets bounced back
Liam
in.
kicks it in. Liam kicks it in. Nice, very nice.
Amazing.
Yeah, so Nick is over here trying to ledge, but Liam is just completely zoning him.
Yep, playing that strong counter ledge.
Yeah, now oh, Molly comes through and Liam didn't see it. So now Boobies have full reign over the front of Gold Hive.
Meanwhile, Blue Hive was clear for a second.
Oh, that's just an unfortunate dive there by Molly.
The back doors are coming in though. 3
Okay.
out.
Okay, so I kind of like where the Boobies are right now. They have 1 warrior on each side of the map. 1 ledging against the back doors, and Nick was ledging against the front doors, but he just went down. And now these berries are going to pour in. 1 out for the BGs,
And it
they
goes
get
in.
It. Wow. And a nice queen kill there at the end to top it off, but a sub-minute Twilight map for the BGs. They were just locked in that set.
Dominant performance
really
all
good.
around.
All right, so up next we're gonna see more of the BGs, which is great, as they play Quantum, the Quantum Bees, who are gonna need some subs. So we're gonna fill in for them.
The Quantum Bees being
Yeah,
the
I-
latest of
I
the
bet
expansion.
Manny isn't gonna be playing with BG's next set. I think he'll be playing with Quantum.
Mhm.
But Quantum Bees are the brand new expansion franchise that just formed this season. We saw them play a little bit in the Bumble Honey seeding tournament round robin thing, but this is going to be their first official league set here against the BGs.
And they've had some time since then to kind of work things out with their team. What they really are working to make is some team chemistry. Because once you can work with your teammates, like the individual people at the cab, that's when you can start developing complex strategies to address these other teams.
Yeah. Fun fact, Refried B's first ever league set was against the BGs, and so was Death from Above's.
Interesting.
Actually, no, that's not true. Death from Above's was against Refried.
So we're just waiting here for these
Yep.
next teams to pull up.
Yeah, BGs are going to be back up on gold.
He is not on. He is not on
He is today.
but Jackson Ortega.
Yeah, Jackson's fine.
All right, that's good. Some very intense casuals going on over on the other.
I mean, yeah, it looks like we got what could be a DFW travel team playing against I can't see who's on gold other than Camber.
You have Guido, Josh, Sandifer, and I can't see the other two. Oh wait, we can check them on this screen. Even then, it's not very.
They just
visible.
kind of walked off too.
All
I think
right.
Megan was over there too. I'm pretty sure I just saw her walk back from there.
Josh was on there.
Yeah, so you have 2 teams that could be DFW travel teams.
Yes.
So we got Quantum Bees. There we go. Wait.
Yeah, this is the right one.
Okay. Yep.
With Quantum Bees, what you're really looking for is just little increments of progress, making those maps longer, being more competitive.
Yeah, and then it looks like Dean is gonna queen for them today, which Dean didn't queen a single set for them. Like last time we saw them, we saw Craig taking some sets at queen, and we saw Jonathan taking some sets at queen. But this is the first time I've seen Dean under center, so we're gonna see how this goes.
I think Dean is definitely a solid choice for queening. He has a very defensive mindset, which is good for a queen in this division.
Yeah,
Where
like he's
you're-
not. Yeah, he's not gonna blow himself up and just get himself killed.
What we're really looking for today is communication. Are the Quantum Bees able to get the ball rolling with getting warriors up, being able to cycle through them and play one of the objectives?
Yeah. All right. And we're gonna, as the Quantum Bees start to fill up the cab, as we try to figure out who's gonna sub in for them. Manny's back at the bar already, so it's probably not gonna be him. All right, but Guillermo is here. So they have Guillermo, Craig, and Dean here. They are missing Jonathan, who's not listed here. That's Guillermo twice for some reason. But Jonathan Donaldson is not here right now, and David Phillips is not here right now. But, yeah. Manny is here. Yeah. Manny, you're on blue. You're on blue.
And just as we say that, Manny comes back. He's sort of on and off, having to work double shift as Killer Queen sub and as bartender.
Yeah.
But he's there. He's there when it counts.
Yep. So it looks like they're missing one more. I think Chris is trying to get the person. So we'll see. There will be a warm-up because Quantum Bees haven't played yet. Let's wait for that. I mean, while we're waiting, we can just talk about last night a little bit more. I mean, it was just really impressive from the BGs all the way around. Oh, they got their 5th.
There we go.
All right, now for our statisticians out there, I am not sure who Blue Checks is, but everyone else is on the Quantum Bees with the exception of Manny. He's on Blue Stripes. There will be a warm-up. They haven't played, so there will be a warm-up.
Let me scoot this over a little bit. All right, here we go, warming up.
Here we go. This is the warm-up, Quantum Bees versus BGs. So we're going to see what happens here. So, biggest thing for... Oh, as we have an invasion open here, I don't think Manny knows it's a warm-up.
Yeah. I don't think either team seems to realize, or the BG seem to realize.
Well, good thing is the BGs have already played and they've already warmed up, so...
At this point... Generally, the consensus is you stay on your side.
You don't tag all the gates. You don't kill the other team.
Although there's realistically nothing.
Nice tripping here. Oh, okay.
Nothing preventing Emily from just going back and tagging the gates anyways.
Yeah, but I mean, the BGs have already warmed up. They've already played a set, so they don't really need the warm up too much. It's the Quantum Bees that do. So
we have the snail timer going.
Yeah, I'm
so
glad.
We'll see
I'm glad that it's not the BGs that went over and tagged all the gates and killed Blue. It's the other way around because that is better at least. As Dean tries to get himself killed. The snail
timer has finally ran its course, and we're ready to get started.
Interesting warm up there. All right, so this will be live, the first ever official set for the Quantum Bees against BGs here at Free Play Arlington Season 10. So I guess we could officially say BGs are 1-0 now, going up against Quantum Bees 0-0. So for the standings, nerds out there like me.
I leave the stats for when I have class.
Fair.
Trust me.
Yeah, I was like, that's completely fair.
All right, Quantum Bees are queued up, ready to go. It seems like they're discussing strategy.
Yeah, BG's talking it over a little bit more.
I think the BG's probably their game plan, just keep doing what they're doing. It's been working, and it will probably continue to work throughout the season.
All right, here we go. A little trouble for Dean establishing, but he wisely just runs away instead of getting killed or tried to fight Emily for it.
Not a terrible open at all.
Yeah, no, the Quantum gets their warriors up.
I think they're going for berries with leaving Emily up top to ledge until she gets stacked out.
3 berries in. That snail's not out of tunnel yet. Got some bumps happening up top. 2 warriors for BGs. One of them went down. Jason went down. Ooh, good job by Craig staying alive there. Craig, the speed warrior here for the Quantum Bees. Ooh, gets taken out there by Liam. Good pick. And now the only warrior for Quantum is Guillermo, who is
trying to sort of zone out Jason. Moves towards the snail.
Okay, they're going to invest in getting Craig speed at a right speed, but Guillermo goes down, so now Quantum is wiped. So it's going to be tough for Dean to try and get some of these gates and try to get up out of the wipe a little bit.
He's taking a very slow approach to this.
Good drone bumps.
Very
Guillermo just can't quite get up there at the gate. Dean's staying alive, though. Like, he's not doing anything stupid. He's staying alive. He's not picking fights he doesn't need. Takes out Jason there.
But he needs to watch out because Liam is just hunting over his head.
Okay, Stripes, that's Manny, is going to get up.
They are reformed
it looks like they're sending Blue Checks, again, whose name I'm not familiar with, I'm sorry, to ride the snail back. Good job by Jason, though. Just takes out both warriors, but Dean gets a kill on Emily here. Oh, and a kill there on Liam, who tried to spin move him.
Again, that snail is just so oppressive.
Yeah, and we have Guillermo moving over to it. Nearly dies to the queen, but manages to take it out.
Careful with those berries inside.
Yep. Oh, Dean goes down to Emily there, so Emily gets that queen kill back. But Guillermo has kind of gotten
Guillermo has
control of
taken
the
the
snail for a
snail.
sec. Yeah. Okay, so Quantum's getting the snail back a little bit. Oh, but Dean goes down again. Just couldn't quite establish in time.
Mm-hmm.
So last up again is Guillermo, and he goes down. Oh no, Manny's up. Okay.
They did prevent Jason from getting back up, which is important if you want to pull the snail back.
Yeah. The way he's been playing today, yeah. Oh, good kill. Manny goes down. Nice kill there by Liam. Just picked him off.
And we've got Guillermo trying to address the snail.
Yeah,
This blue team.
Dean trying to get some gates here. Dean's going to have to fight Snail himself here in a second. Let's see if he sees it. Great job zoning him out. Yeah, Dean's just going to try to go one more lap around with the gates. Let's see what happens here.
The feeds did buy him some extra time, but he has to do something.
Yeah, he has to do something about the snail, and he's not headed that direction. Just not wanting to go down there, but it's a solid map for the Bee Gees there. 6-1 from Emily.
And this is what we were looking to see from Quantum Bees, like taking that time, 2:29. Solid performance.
And I will say I like what I'm seeing from Dean as queen a good bit. Like they didn't lose military. He stayed alive. He was able to keep gates a little bit. Needs a little work on the holding gates a little bit, but he was tagging them.
But it's that methodical approach.
Mm-hmm. I also like it. Seems like Quantum Bees have a bit of a. They're still figuring stuff out. They're a brand new team. But it kind of looks like they have like a quadruple flex thing happening, which is honestly really fun to watch. Like it's like any of them can warrior and any of them can run objectives. So it's like whenever they get wiped, they're all trying to get up, and whoever gets up gets up. You know, at the highest levels of Killer Queen, that's kind of what you want. Like you want all 4 of your drones to be able to warrior, so that like if you do get wiped and the one that's normally OBJ is the one that is able to get up, they can get up and they can be productive.
Interesting open here.
Oh, but he hits it.
He does hit it.
Okay.
But he does back off.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a bit of a confidence thing or just a bit of a why am I bumping sort of thing, but it could be either or. But okay, he's back at mid now. Gold is moving to Snail. Okay.
Almost a queen kill there.
Okay, Gold has 3 berries, Blue has 3 berries in, and they were able to form their warriors up out of left, so but they gotta do something about this Snail.
Yeah, I think Guillermo's
nice
really
kill there by
looking.
Craig. Oh, and Guillermo takes out Jason there.
Yeah, Guillermo's been the one sort of eyeing up the snail.
Oh, and Craig goes down. So Guillermo is last up again.
He has to be careful.
Nice kill there by Liam. So Liam has just kind of wiped all of Quantum. So now Dean going to try and tag some of these gates. Gets speed for Craig. Guillermo's back up vanilla, but that snail is wet.
Making Jason's job just that much easier.
Yep,
And here
Dean
comes Dean
walking,
having to address.
But he does manage to pop the Snail Rider. And now he's trying to get gates for Craig here. Oh, Emily couldn't quite get the dive kill. Dean's back at mid-gate. Yeah, Dean just trying to stay alive here. Does. Oh, there's a feed there. Dean has to do something about it. Does. Manages to stay alive. Nice kill by Jason, though.
Good spacing there.
And now that there's a lockout, yeah. Quantum Bees just couldn't get back up. And that was a much faster map for the BGs. BGs seem to have night map down. It's like their day maps are long slogs that they end up winning, and then they'll just cut your head off immediately on night map.
I think overall team organization, they know what they're doing and who's doing what.
Yeah.
And everyone on that team is doing what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, and then Bumblesliff, you'd love to see that. Like, that's great.
I think we have Chris in the back coaching for Quantum.
Yeah, which is perfectly legal at the Bumblesliff level. I'm not sure if it's legal at the Honey Sleuth level. I don't believe it is. But
so that's going to require a look back at the rule book.
Yeah,
which is
which I'm not super familiar with the rule book, even though I am an APRist. I'm familiar with normal procedural things.
Interesting open here by Dean.
He tags to speed gate.
And the bottom
speed
gate.
open? Okay, but there's 3 warriors here for Quantum.
Let's see if they can make something happen.
Yeah, it looks like they're running 3-1 berries. Interesting.
If they can just prevent the snail from getting too far in the first place,
you can tell with where Dean is and the way he's playing this map that he's used to playing defensive warrior, because he's trying to do the defensive tasks as a queen, even though
now it's a wipe lockout situation.
Yeah, and he's got to find a way to get some gates. It looks like he's going to head to right gate. Doesn't hold it, but Liam goes to try and kill Dean. Dean's stuck in the box. Let's see if Guillermo can get him out. Oh, no, Liam lets him out.
Yeah, Liam
So
does drop a little
So
bit.
Craig's able to get up as well. So 2 Warriors here for Quantum. That Snail is already at the speed gate ledge. That's not good. And,
Guillermo needs to
yeah.
address that. It's the closest one.
Yep. Let's see what happens here.
And immediately, Jason holding on
Jason
strong.
and Liam playing out of their minds. Virginia just holding down the ledge. Dean is on last, and he doesn't really want to address Snail, even though he has to.
I don't think we've given Virginia enough credit for the ledging. Last game, 10 drone kills total.
I mean, the Snail is moving so fast that it's like you hardly have time to look at the hive. But great job there by, was it Liam that got that last kill? I think it was Liam.
No, it was Jason.
Oh, yeah, it was. Liam went down. Yeah, good kill there by Jason. Jason, another map where he doesn't die.
And that's exactly what you want out of your defensive warrior. If you're
Yeah.
pushing that Snail, if they don't die, your rider can die
And
5,
you
10
have to remember
times.
that Jason isn't even their normal defensive warrior. Normally that's Lincoln. So imagine what happens when Lincoln comes back and this team's even stronger. Yeah. I imagine, yeah, this is still growing pains for Quantum. They're still trying to get it together. They're still trying to figure out who's doing what. And we also have to remember they're missing 2 of their players. Jonathan's not here and David isn't here.
And Dust Map being one of the, I would consider one of the harder maps to sort of navigate at first.
For Queens, definitely.
For Queens especially, because you have that large open triangle space that you just have to be mindful of. And then we're going into Twilight, which is the most confusing map of all.
Yeah, and like you're looking at these blue stat lines, it's just no military kills for the Warriors on Quantum. It's like they're getting up and they're having decent uptime, especially like Guillermo 43, you'll take that. But it's like they're not being super productive when they're up even.
It's
So
a lot of hesitation.
Yeah, it's like you can tell that this team doesn't have like the confidence yet to go in and do what they're supposed to. All right, let's see this open. I don't mind this open here. Oh, that's unfortunate. 2 berries in for Quantum, 3 for BGs. And a bit of a berry flood here for Quantum as they get a couple more.
They do have an open hive.
Yeah, BGs have not gotten an established ledge
Guillermo
yet.
seeming to forget that those berries cannot be reached from the bottom.
Yep. Berries are tight here, though, because BGs are winning on berries still because blue doesn't have a ledge either. Oh, nice kill by Liam. Dean is on
Great
last
rise.
life. And now we just kind of have Emily holding down the ledge herself as these last couple berries are
Coming
right
on
here. And there it is. Another sub-minute Twilight map for the BGs. I mean, it's just clinical. It's just blue doesn't have a hive, and they took advantage of it. Just run them berries as fast as you can.
They were 4 berries out, though. Credit
Yeah,
where
no,
credit
Quantum
is
was
due.
still running berries, and even once BGs had a ledge there, Quantum was still able to sneak in some berries. But, yeah, BGs were in control of that map as soon as they established that ledge. And no one on Quantum was able to get up that map, which is a great job to the BGs just being able to hold it down. All right, so up next is going to be Boobies versus Quantum Bees. So we'll see. We have Quantum moving over to gold. I'm going to say, just so that Quantum doesn't have to move.
You guys are back on.
All right, we're going to give Manny a couple minutes, so there's going to be a short break. And I need to. Yeah, and we're probably going to mix up some schedule and stuff anyway. Yeah, we'll just look at the casuals while we wait for everyone to come back.
Thank you for waiting. We're about ready
There you
to
go, there
get.
you
All right, thanks for waiting. We're ready to get back started on the main matches.
Yep. So we got Quantum Bees at 0-1 versus Boobies at 0-1. So
Either team looking for their first win of the
yeah,
season.
they're still looking for their first one here in their second game, and it's very doable for both of these squads. Especially with what we saw from the Boobies last set. It's like they played BGs pretty darn close, especially on day and dusk. Twilight and Night definitely got away from them a little bit. But if they bring what they brought against the BGs on day and dusk, I think they could definitely get a set win here against these Quantum Bees.
And we're probably looking at a Barry mirror match here, so it's going to be interesting to see how each team devises their ledging strategy.
Yeah. We're still waiting for one more member of Quantum as they're continuing to talk strat. I'm not sure who it is. It might be Manny, but Manny's still working, so we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a surprisingly short list of people who are on the designated subs list.
Yeah. Well, because like so many people are just like in the league now. It's like half the people that were on the designated sub list are now have a permanent roster spot, which I think is great.
There we go. And reminder, neither team gets a warm up. We're going straight into the action here.
Yeah. Well, we will go straight into the action whenever Dean comes back.
Yeah, we
'Cause
might
Dean
wanna
just
move the
darted
cart
off.
just a tiny bit back. Definitely a little
I'll move
yeah,
it. There we go.
ingressing onto Gold Cap space there. So we want to make sure, we're not in the way of anything.
Yeah, there we go. That's all the space I'm giving you, gold strap. I also think someone moved the cab because I swear it was not that close. Oh, Nathan's here. Let's go.
That's a little hard. It's a little hard to tell especially with this new setup. Still fairly recent.
Yeah. I don't know where they went. Okay, everyone's running away. This is not good.
Possible. Well, Dean's
ordering something, it looks like, when he's up. Interesting. And then their fourth just went. Okay, he's using the restroom. And I don't know where their fifth went or even who it is. I think if it's still Manny, it might be a minute because the bar got busy. So we shall see.
Yeah, free play was closed earlier today due to a power outage, but we're back, so
Yeah.
definitely glad to be here.
It did not affect our running time very much. We only started about a half hour later than we otherwise would have. But we moved some matches so we're still going to finish around the same time that we would have originally because we moved some matches from this league date to another league date. Okay, Dean's coming back. There's 3 of them. They're both coming. They're both on their way. Here we go. We got Manny. Let's go, Manny. Let's go. All right, all Quantum is here.
Yeah, Quantum B is getting a little animated,
Yeah,
getting
no,
a feel for it. And we're ready to get started.
Yep, here we go.
There is no warm-up.
It's still.
Oh, is there an issue?
Oh, it's a warm-up. It's a warm-up.
Did we set the game?
Did I accidentally do that?
So a little bit of technical difficulties. We did accidentally set this match to a warm-up, so
That was weird.
both teams inadvertently get a warm-up.
I'm going to take blame for it. I think it was my fault. I
That's
say
all
I
right.
think because I don't actually know. It's a warm-up. It's a warm-up. It's a warm-up. Killed off. Tell Dean to die to him. I was like, just tell Dean to die.
All right. Technical
That was my bad. My bad.
All right.
That was my bad.
Technical difficulties out of the way.
It's not a warm-up this time, I promise. I checked. This is so real.
So the question is, are we going to get this on our screen as well? Because
No,
during the
no,
warm-up,
no.
During the warm-up, it didn't take away the graphic. Okay,
There we go. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we got a cheer for the boobies in the chat. I don't know if we've said that yet. Here we go. Okay, so again, we have this mid to left open from Dean. Okay, so it looks like we got Quantum doing a little bit of a split here, as we have snail movement and only one berry. Okay, so now 2 warriors up here for Quantum.
Looking to
Oh,
make a
nice
third.
spin move there by Guillermo. Takes out, that was Nick that went down. So, yeah, oh no, we got a full snail team here for Quantum. And it
That's
looks,
an interesting change of strategy. I was expecting a berry team,
yeah,
realistically.
ooh. Blue checks tried to front stick the queen there, but the queen was already established. Nice
Good
queen kill there by
Guillermo.
Guillermo. So, okay, 4 berries in for the Boobies. Okay, so both teams are, oh, and Boobies are smartly bringing the snail back.
I think Guillermo really is that defensive player
Oh,
for
and
this
Dean
team.
just gets a little bit spun up at the top of the map. So both queens down an egg here. Now half hive for the Boobies. So they're 6 berries out. They're bringing Snail back. Guillermo doing a good job trying to keep it moving. Managing to stay alive. Guillermo's 4-0 this map. Oh, gets picked off there. Commentator's curse. Good kill there by Aaron, though.
And we have Craig, who was ledging, sort of moving in, covering center.
Yep.
All right, so Guillermo is back up.
Okay, so Quantum's fully formed again. They got all 3 of their warriors up. They gotta stop this snail here. Oh, nice
Good
queen kill there
queen
by
kill.
Craig. So Molly's on last.
They could take this
5 berries
opportunity
out
to
though.
collapse
5
on-
berries out.
You really got to collapse on gold abs down there.
Yeah, they got it.
Clear 'em
This is
out.
we're gonna see how good the communication, how good the teamwork of Quantum Bees is. Oh, nice kill by the blue checks up there, taking out speed drone. 4 berries out now for.
Guillermo still struggling to sort of reestablish control.
Yeah, it
of
looks
that
like all
snail.
the blue warriors have kind of wandered over to Gold Hive instead of trying to push their own objective. It's shutting down the berries, which is good, but that snail is about to go back under tunnel, and Nick is just free to keep killing Manny over and over and over. And now they finally got someone to bring it back. Let's see if Blue Checks can do something here.
Those
Stays
bumps are
alive.
dangerous.
Stays alive. That's good. That's good. Another berry leaks in. It's 3 berries out, and Guillermo goes down on ledge. Aaron doing a good job controlling this hive. Here comes Gold Stripes. That's Tyler getting another berry in. 2 berries out now are the Boobies. At this point, the win con for Quantum is kill Molly one more time, but Molly's just going to play extremely safe here. Great job by Manny holding down the fort up at the hive. So it looks like they've switched it up a little bit. Quantum's running a second berry now that they're losing Snail, but it might be a bit late for that. If they can get a few in there, though, and force Gold to keep a warrior up there, then I guess that could work. Oh, a spin move up at the top.
Yeah.
Manny goes down. The second to last berry is in. Only 1 berry out.
Someone has to threaten that position up there.
Yeah, someone's got to go to make Aaron do something instead of
And
just sitting up there. It's going to be Dean.
Molly's playing super safe right now.
Okay, and Dean does it.
Because she knows that she's their win condition.
Yeah.
So just taking
And good
it
job by Aaron
slow.
getting Molly's back here. Lots of action here up above Gold Hive.
Yeah, Blue's all in on this ledge.
Yep. Oh, nice kill there by Aaron. Aaron takes out two Blue Warriors. A third berry gets Ren for Quantum. Oh,
Careful.
And Craig. Oh, and the berry gets in.
sneaks in.
Just barely. And a very competitive map goes in favor of the Boobies there. Craig, it looked like Craig went for like a last-second like stinch there to try and sneak in there between the queens. Didn't quite work, and the berry runs right under them. Only 1 queen death for Dean that map. 4-0 for Craig's uptime was really good that map. Guillermo had a couple good picks.
And
Right into night map. Right into night map. They're both ready.
Shout out to Gold Abs. They're really controlling that snail, not letting it go any further.
Yeah, and Gold Skulls for controlling the Gold Hive.
Oh,
Especially
invasion
the second
opening
one.
at the speeds.
Oh, okay. Quantum still gets a speed run out of it. They don't have any warriors yet, though.
And that's going to be crucial if they remain wiped for any longer.
No,
Nope.
they get
Got-
speed up out of mid. I like to see this. However, oh, and they get vanilla up out of right. So two warriors here for Quantum, 2 warriors here for the Boobies. And they're both berry teams again.
All right.
All right, let's see what happens here.
This is going to be that ledging test. Just
Yep. Looks like they have Craig on ledge for blue.
That was
and
a good attempt
the combined effort of
Soccer Berry.
Nick and Aaron for gold.
One of the drones was trying to push a berry through the pineapple, which is this
Oh, I
little
like
gap
that.
at the bottom.
Yeah. Okay, so 5 berries in for gold. And Craig goes down on ledge. Good fadeaway there by Aaron.
And their hive is open. Those berries are pouring in.
Yeah, Dean needs to get another gate here.
Getting hung up a bit on the speed gate.
Yeah. It doesn't need speed. He just needs a vanilla right here.
Looking for right
Is he
gate.
going to
right
hold it
gate-
or is he going to keep moving?
Right gate is the gate. Meanwhile, the Boobies are
Yeah.
3 berries out.
It's going to be 2 here in a second. 2
Two
berries
berries
out.
out.
They need a warrior here. Dean's holding the gate. He's doing what he's supposed to. He's holding this gate. But drones can't get to him with berries. And now Molly's going to force him to leave. Oh, no. Nice queen kill there, but the last berry is in the hive. And Boobies win it on berries once again. So that's a 2-0 in favor of the Boobies. I mean, Dean's doing all he can, let's be real.
What they're really looking for is an established ledge.
Yeah, it was Craig for the first half of that map, but once he got down, he was the last warrior that was up when he went down. And then Quantum never got a warrior after that.
Got a little bit of power stancing going on in the casuals cab.
Yeah.
Hopefully not invading too much of the space we got here on the main cab.
I don't think so. I don't. Well, Molly's sitting down. That helps out a good bit. I think for this Dusk map, the biggest thing for Quantum is Quantum. I can't remember what objective they ran against BGs. Well, we're about to find out what they're going to do.
I believe they ran berries.
Yeah. Okay.
they ran
But the
berries.
biggest thing is just their warriors have just got to do a little bit better staying alive. Dean is doing his job on staying alive and tagging some gates. The rest of his team has to do that as well.
Center open.
I mean, so far it worked. 1 top berry in for Quantum, 2 top berries in for Boobies. Dean is able to establish in time and contest Molly up there above the hive.
A missed top berry by Gold, so they're only 3 in.
Yeah, but they're still way better than Blue's 1. Here comes a backdoor top berry. Nice job there by Blue Checks. 4 tops in for Gold now, as Molly's just controlling the space above her own hive. Nice J there. Smartly, the Gold Warriors
And
get out of
Gold
there.
Check's able to sneak in that last top berry.
Yeah, with a backdoor top berry. 5 tops in for Gold now.
And a solid bounce off the Warriors.
Okay, so Blue is once again doing a little bit of a split here, and I kind of like that. I'd love to see them get 1 or 2 more of these top berries in. Dean trying to escort a little bit. So we got a bit of a double ledge here for Quantum. 5 berries out now is Boobies.
Stripes running those speed berries. That is, yep, Manny.
Yep.
Leave it to Manny to run those berries.
Gets taken out there.
Yeah,
So
misses a
only
couple.
4 berries out, and Craig got taken out, and Guillermo goes down. Now there's no ledge
It's an open
for
hive.
Quantum, and they're wiped. Dean's going to have to leave the ceiling here. Okay, they managed to get, but Dean goes down. So Craig is up speed, and he's back on, well, he wants to be back on ledge, but Molly doing a good job zoning him out of there. 1 berry out now for the Boobies. Craig is there trying to stop it, but he goes down, gets taken out by Molly. Here comes the last berry runner. Dean has to stop it. Good job there. Another warrior comes up.
Molly on
Guillermo
the
is up.
escort.
Yep. Oh, but Chex is missing the jump.
Gotta hold that button.
There
it
you go.
is.
Good map there. Especially 8 berries in for Quantum. There were only 4 out there. 3 of them were top berries, so that's what made it hard for them. I mean, you got a much better. They did what I said. Like, their warriors stayed up a lot longer than that. Hopefully they'll wait long enough for us to see the numbers this time. But
Doesn't look like it.
yeah, like 50% and 74% from the interior for Quantum Beast. That's okay. You can win a map with those up times.
But on the flip side of that, you have 91 and 88%.
Yeah, the
which
Boobies are just doing
fantastic numbers.
Yeah, the Boobies are just doing it better. And again, it's like you're not seeing very many military kills from
Anyone.
from anyone other than these queens. Like all
Yeah.
the warriors that were up that match were just playing defense and ledging, which works.
And you
If
can
you
see that in the drone kill numbers. 611, 212.
Yeah. All right, so as we go to Twilight, which is a very heavy berry map, we saw Quantum able to run a lot of good berries on Twilight against BGs.
The question is, can they stop other teams
Yeah,
from
can
running
they?
berries?
And remember, BGs kind of made both of these teams look a little silly on Twilight. Like they just demolished both of these teams.
They
So-
had very solid control just
Yeah.
every game that they've played thus far.
So let's see what happens here. Interesting open here for Dean.
Oh, he tries to sort of.
I mean, he
catch
prevents
that
he
first
prevents the
wave.
safe gate for him. So neither team has a warrior yet. 1 berry in for Quantum, as a lot more are in for the Boobies here. Okay, Dean able to get a warrior up here. I didn't see who it was. It was Guillermo.
Majority of the gates of this map just remain untagged.
Yeah, both queens are just kind of playing defense or offense in Molly's case. But 3 berries out are the Boobies. 6 out are Quantum.
4 out.
Oh, Guillermo goes down. Nice kill there by Dean, but only 1 berry out. And they get it. Nice
what a
jump there by
jump.
Aaron, getting that bottom middle berry from the low ledge.
I
That's
didn't
not
catch-
an easy jump.
Was that a speed jump or
No,
just
that's
a
vanilla. You can get that vanilla with the perfect jump,
That is
and you just saw it.
impressive. I thought they bounced off the Queen's head for a
More
second.
cheers in the chat for the Boobies as well, as the Boobies win that set 4-0. And
it's all berries across the board.
yeah, lots of berries that map.
Good stuff.
And the Quantum was only 4 berries out as well, but they didn't get very many berries off open, and I think that's what kind of hurt them a little bit.
Most of the action was happening over at Gold Hive, whether it be a little bit of defense.
And we're going to move into some Killer Sleuth now. We don't have any Honey Sleuth matches today. Those will happen at future Arlington dates and the Richardson date and more Denton dates if you want to see some Honey Sleuth action. But we're going to jumping straight from Bumble all the way to Killer. So first up, we have Battle Hive Apis, who got promoted kind of in the off-season off of some
technicalities.
Yeah, well, not even technicalities. It was from Dusk Map Till Dawn, willingly decided to get demoted. And Battle Hive Apis was the second place Bumblesuit team last season, so they got promoted as a result. But they got a new and improved team. They lost Andrew Byerly and Kyle Franks, but they picked up Camper Kirchmere and Anthony Cifuentes, and there wasn't an MVP last season just because there wasn't any voting for it. But Anthony would have gotten my pick for MVP from last season.
Both of these teams have seen pretty big shakeups since last season with new names on their rosters and some long-time names just dropping.
Yeah, the team that Battle Hive is playing against is actually Anthony's old team, Results May Vary. The undefeated team from last season that was either the strongest team that this league has ever seen or the second strongest team that this league has ever seen. You have to have that conversation with Season 3 Boobies. But, yeah, they won the Honey Pot. They won the Nikita Cup. They didn't lose a set. Yeah, it was. They were a really solid team. However, they lost Anthony. He's now on the other side of the cab with Battle Hive. And they lost Katie Caston as well. But they have Samuel Largent, who's been with the Wannabes for the past couple seasons, and Mitchell Rhodes, who's last time he was in this league was on Battle Hive. He was on that. That team was so fun to watch. That Season 7 Battle Hive team that did end up going 0-10 and did get demoted, but they did it laughing and like smiling and having fun all the way. It was so they were entertaining to watch, and even though they went 0-10, they played a lot of competitive sets, a lot of competitive maps as well.
Yeah, we're really looking for Battle Hive Apis here to be a very competitive team sort of going into the season, trying to prove their place once again in the Killer Sleuth.
Yeah, and it's so nice to see them back in the Killer Sleuth after looking so good in Pumble the last couple days. As far as I know, Mahir is still queening this team. I believe they're going to have Megan and Anthony be the interior warriors, which, I mean, that's a solid interior right there.
That being
with
said,
Camber and Josh on the outside. Now, here's the thing. Camber and Josh are two of the best berry runners this entire league has to offer. So it is possible that we still see Battle Hive run the berry strats that we saw them do in Bumble the last few seasons. And now with better interior warriors for Mahir, with Anthony replacing Andrew. Andrew was great. Anthony's a whole nother level. It's going to be interesting to see if those work, if that's what they decide to do. It's very possible that they tell Josh to get up and tell Camber to get on the snail. And as far as Results May Vary goes, I mean, they still have Guido, they still have Ryan, they still have Val. But we're going to see Sam Warrior a little bit. He's on the interior now. He was only running OBJ with the Wannabes. We did see him get up on like some full mill opens and stuff, but as soon as he'd go down, he'd go right back to Zone. He wouldn't get back up the rest of the set.
But that doesn't diminish his ability in any capacity. Playing casuals with him, he is a threat.
Yeah, and he's really knowledgeable about the game too. It's like you're not going to kill him just because he goes for something dumb. You're going to systematically take him out.
Assuming he's playing primary vanilla on this team, he's going to be a strong defensive obstacle that Battle Hive will have to address.
You do get a warm up. You do get a warm up. You do get a warm up. Yep.
And it looks like Mahir is queening for Battle Hive. That is staying the same from seasons past. Going to be interesting to see how this goes. So this is the first Killer Sleuth matchup for both of these teams. So first Killer Sleuth matchup of the entire season actually. So both these teams 0-0. One of these teams will be winning the Killer Sleuth after this set with a 1-0 record. Got to start somewhere if you want to win it all, though, right?
I guess we could have said the same thing about the earlier games with the Bumble Sleuth.
Yep.
Which
BGs are on top of that 2-0 right now.
Are 2-0.
We haven't seen B = MC squared play yet. They will be coming to Arlington, I believe. I can't remember if it's week 5 or week 8, but I think those are the other two Arlington dates.
And while we have the chance, let's look at the agenda here for. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
We're jumping right into it.
This is the warm-up, so we can keep talking a little bit.
Yeah. So on the agenda, we've got pollen count and illegibles, I believe.
Yeah, that's pollen count and illegibles coming up. Pollen count, second place team from last season. Their season ended a little bit of a disappointment with them not performing up to their standard in the Honeypot tournament. That was a big disappointing loss for them, I remember. They were eliminated in the semifinal of that tournament. They didn't make it to the final to get that rematch against Results.
And then we have the illegibles, who are the season 9 Bumble Sleuth champions.
Yeah. So it's going to be really interesting to see how they do in Killer. As they also changed some personnel. We'll talk about them a little bit more when their match comes up, as far as what those changes were and how it might affect them. All right, it looks like we just have some. I think, are we just going to do the snail timer
Snail
for the
timer.
I'm all for the snail being the timer on warm-up.
I
Just
think
have one of
that's-
your team's OBJs just go straight to the snail and hold their direction. And, like, that's a good warm-up timer, in my opinion. It's like, I think they got there a little bit late. But if you do that, I think it's like
45 seconds.
somewhere in there, give or take like 2 or 3. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so it will be interesting to see what objective BattleHive decides to run. I'm pretty sure we're still going to see Results run snail primarily most maps. Maybe only on day. I could see them trying to run some barriers on night dusk, but we'll see how it goes here. Obviously, never sleep on Guido, never sleep on Ryan. They're going to play solid.
I'm excited to see Sam.
Yeah, here we
Sam's
go.
performance.
First Killer Sleuth set of the season in Season 10. BattleHive versus Results. Here we go. Solid open here from these queens. Oh, we do have Snail. Oh, I had it backwards. We have Results Man Berry running some berries and BattleHive
running
pushing some Snail. So Josh, who's normally been a berry runner for BattleHive in the Bumble Sleuth, is getting up here as a warrior.
And we failed to mention that, just like Sam, his warrior play has improved in the offseason.
Yeah, it hasn't shown in league play as he hasn't played much warrior
What
at
a
all.
save there.
Yeah.
Mahir almost losing
So
his first egg.
4 berries in for Results, and Snail is almost out of tunnel here. And it is out of tunnel now. And BattleHive doing a good job. Nice kill by Mahir there, taking out Sam there. So only 1 warrior up for... Well, Sam gets right back up. They had that game for free. Nice kill there by Ryan.
He
Takes
was
out Mahir,
patient.
like just runs right or falls right past Megan. They didn't see it coming. Good kill there.
Very
Still 3
patiently
warriors
just
for
waiting.
BattleHive though. Oh, nice kill there by Anthony. Guido goes down. Both queens down an egg here. 4 berries in for Results.
But that snail is still moving.
Yeah, and that snail is moving. See, the win chance analysis has this like 60% in favor of BattleHive right now, and I'd have to agree, but they got to keep that snail moving.
That's gonna be
Nice kill there by
Sam
Anthony.
gets
Manages to
cleared.
take out Guido. Oh, but Ryan gets another kill on Mahir. He's working on that Hattie. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Okay, so gold is moving the snail back. All of blue is up. They're just playing really defensive right now. I would love to see someone go down there and try and stop that snail a little bit because they need to keep it moving.
Yeah.
Nice form prevention over that left gate.
Sam is Gold Skulls really seeing a lot of that pressure.
Yeah, gets taken out by Megan there, who hasn't gone down yet this map. None of BattleHive's warriors have gone down at all this map. If Mahir stays safe, those warriors that are playing oh so solid might be able to win him this map.
That's the kind of consistency you always want to see in your warrior
Yeah.
core.
Oh, Guido
Near
survives
miss.
there. Yeah. Good maneuvering here by Guido. Not BattleHive. Results hasn't been able to run another berry since the beginning of the map. It's possible that they're just a full-time snail team now, at least till it gets under tunnel. That would be my guess. Especially, but now that they're only 1 warrior and it's Ryan, who also is a warrior that hasn't gone down at all this map. So there's 3 of those right now. Oh, but he gets taken out there by Anthony. Commentators curse a little bit, and Anthony takes out Guido as well. So now gold is wiped and locked out.
And they've cleared the snail, which is huge right now.
Yeah. Here doesn't want to go for that J. I respect it.
Good
They-
farm prevention.
Yeah, the warriors are there to prevent the forms.
Looking at right gate now.
Yep.
They got
Okay, they're
one
gonna
up.
get one. That's Sam up vanilla.
Sam has to help get his teammates up
Yep.
or address the snail. Both are critical right now.
Yeah. Okay, so good kill there by Sam. So now only 2 warriors for BattleHive. It's Josh and Anthony, who still haven't gone down at all. Oh, Anthony goes down there.
There
Another
it is.
commentator's curse strikes again.
That's that solid defensive play that I've been
good
looking
stack
to see.
here by Gold as well. Oh, and a little bit of sleep at the wheel. Megan goes down. Only one warrior left for Battle Hive, but they do have most of the map tagged.
And
but here's in a bad spot.
Snail's almost back in the tunnel.
But here's in a really bad spot. Okay, he gets out of it. He gets out of it.
Ryan chasing a little bit.
Yeah, he wants the Hattie. Okay. Snail's going back under tunnel, and another berry got ran in the meantime. Okay, so Results is switching back to berries now, because they're half hive, and Snail's back in tunnel. So they have the objective lead right now, especially with both queens being on last. So 2 ledges, it looks like.
Mahir is very low, sort of
Oh,
dancing.
nice stick there by Guido. Manages to take out Megan and chase Josh out of the hive. They're going to get a couple more berries here. 4 berries out now is Results.
That sort of late berry pressure.
Yeah. All 3 warriors are back up for Battle Hive, though. Anthony's their only speed. Oh, Guido doing a good job not peeking there. Almost lost the map there. That Snail's moving for Battle Hive again. All of these blue warriors playing really defensive. So are these gold warriors, honestly. Yeah, if they can keep that, if that Snail doesn't move anymore, then I really like where Results is right now. Yeah, bring it back. I like this.
Yeah, it really is up to Battle Hive at this point to get that Snail back.
Nice kill by Ryan. Megan goes down. Now, there's still 2 warriors up for Battle Hive. I would love to see them try and invest in some speed for Megan, but I can also, like, sometimes Megan gets up vanilla. I don't hate this either. Megan's played a lot of vanilla in this league, so she's very familiar with it. Nice kill. You just saw it right there. Great pinch there. Anthony and Megan managed. Oh, and Guido gets turned around. Got spooked by Anthony, who seemed to go for like a stick or like a stench, but Mahir kept holding that direction. What a play.
Oh.
Wow. What a play. Are you kidding?
And I was just about to mention, like, that was their only gate. So
Yeah,
Guido,
that's like a spiritual Hattie for Anthony, because he spooked Guido right into turning around, and Mahir capitalized on it. What a play by Battle Hive.
I think Guido was expecting the J to be sooner, but it wasn't.
Well, Mahir was already on the ledge. He was expecting to get bumped into Anthony.
Yeah.
But Mahir just didn't bump him until Anthony was already there. It's like a. That's so interesting.
It is a bit of a little bit kind of delayed push.
Yeah.
You're almost baiting the Speed Warrior in that case.
No, baiting the queen. You're baiting because like Anthony just totally baited
Right.
Guido into just turning around, which is great.
That was a very fun map
Yeah,
overall.
phenomenal play. All right. Yeah, 5 minutes flat is
Oof.
what that map was. Very lengthy day map, very competitive. So we're going to see how these teams look on night map.
Yeah, both of these teams have just been very
I
solid.
want to look at some of these numbers here. We got 2-5 for Megan. It looked like 5-1 or something for Anthony. Very solid numbers. All right, here we go. Okay, so we have gold opening low and blue opening high. Blue's able to get a vanilla up out of high, up out of mid.
Guido sort of gives up the triangle.
Great form prevention there by Guido. Oh, blue is wiped. Right off the bat, blue is wiped. And locked out. Great queening here by...
We have the night
yeah,
lockout.
night lockout is here already. So what a quick turn of events. Guido stopped Anthony from getting up speed at the very beginning, and their vanilla that they got up out of mid went down.
Maybe out of right gate. I don't see where the breakout is.
I mean, yeah, Mahir's in the right spots, but the drones aren't getting there in time. They do now. Oh, but he goes down, just unable to establish in time. It looks like we try to have some panic berries going in. Okay, they're able to get speed skulls up out of mid. That's a big one.
Looking for 2, maybe.
Yep.
They've got it.
Yeah, they can get it. Okay, so 2 warriors are up here. If Mahir could just like slow it down a little bit and just like
stop the bleeding. That's
stop the bleeding.
thing.
Only 2 berries out already though, because Results My Berry was just pouring them in the entire time. They were wiped. Oh, nice kill there by Mahir. Takes out.
Whoa.
Okay, now gold is wiped. They have gates still. They do have gates. That left gate is untagged
That
by
duel
blue.
above the gold hive is dangerous.
Right? Yeah. No, everyone went down for gold except for Guido. Well, no, Guido did go down. Like Mahir just playing a little crazy right there, but it works.
I think Ryan bit a little hard on it.
Another kill, and now Guido's on last. Hold the phone. Don't go anywhere. This map is far from over. One berry out. That snail is just about at waterfall. 2 ledges here for Battle Hive. Good job by Megan stopping that one. Guido's just going to guard that berry that's above the hive just so someone can immediately grab it and immediately put pressure on it just like that.
Nice save there.
Yeah, great job there. Was that Josh or Megan? It was one of them.
Yeah, nice save by Megan.
Oh,
And good form prevention.
Yeah, good form prevention.
Get that berry out of there, too.
Oh, nice kill up at mid by Ryan. That was sexy. Okay, Ryan's going to escort this berry. Takes out Megan. Oh, and there you go. Good job on the escort by Ryan. And Results May Berry answers back. It got a little dicey at the end. But they were controlling that map. Great recovery by Battle Hive as well. I don't think we ever said that. Like, being at, like, last queen, gate lockout, they're way ahead on objective, and being able to fight back and make it that close, I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, Mahir was able to sneak in on the inside gates while Guido was off tagging the speed gates.
Yeah.
Because that's realistically the only way to break out of that lockout is to try to get inside the queen.
Yeah.
Because if you're on the outside looking in, you're losing the game.
Yeah, very, very solid map from both of these queens, honestly. Guido did kind of throw away an egg at the end there, but it didn't. Fortunately for him, it didn't end up mattering. So we got 1-1 here. This is our first 1-1 set of the night.
75% uptime and the 8 drone kills on Ryan kind of shows sort of that multifaceted for military and just taking the drones with him too.
Yeah.
All right, Battle Hive going for 2 top berries in. Both teams looking to establish a ledge, but neither kind of gets there on time, just having this little face-off.
All right. Yeah, 2 top berries. Oh, 3 top berries in for blue now. This is where those 2 good berry runners I was telling you about that Battle Hive has. This is where they're going to get to shine.
And they're already 1 top berry out, and he's bouncing on these Warriors' heads.
Oh, and it goes in. All 5 tops in for Battle Hive right off the bat.
Excellent job there by Josh.
Here comes a backdoor berry. Good job by Megan stopping it. Oh, and
what a kick in by Anthony.
Yeah.
Just sort of giving it a nice little touch.
Here just perfectly like set it up from. Oh, nice queen kill there by Anthony as well. 3 berries out here. Only 3 berries in his results. Oh, and a spin move above the hive though. Ryan takes out Anthony, so that's going to make it a lot easier for him to try and stop these berries. Oh, and Guido can't quite establish. He's on last life. And Battle Hive is in control right now. Megan just holding down that ledge.
Those berries are starting to sneak in for results, although they're not top berries.
No, and 2 berries out now with Battle Hive. Both of them are low. Ryan goes down, stops a berry runner, but goes down. So now last up for results is Sam. Having to make something happen here.
I think Megan's just kind of patiently, like, sure, the bottom berries can go in.
Good job by Sam staying alive here, avoiding Anthony.
As long as the tops don't go in.
This is a great job on ledge right now by Sam. Like, Anthony's perfectly zoning. He goes down there. But Anthony was perfectly zoning him out, and he was still able to pop some berry runners.
Careful,
One berry out now. Guido's still on last. And that berry is going to come in as Guido couldn't get skinny enough for that one.
Oof.
Yeah, from the get-go. I mean, 5 top berries that fast for Battle Hive. It's really hard to lose a map at that point. I mean, Mahir's just being more of a game manager right now, which is all they need from him at this point, like at this rate. So Battle Hive Apis goes up 2-1. Results May Berry going to try and force game 5 here on this Twilight.
Which might be an uphill battle, seeing Battle Hive Apis' berry performance.
Yeah. I mean, 6 berries there from Josh. 1 got kicked in. It got kicked in kind of, but it was a joint effort with Mahir and Anthony. 1 berry for Megan and 4 for Camber there. So yeah, it's like they're all spreading the berry love. Results May Berry, the big thing on that map was just their open. Like, they only got 1 top berry off open, and they weren't able to get like any more tops until Battle Hive pretty much had all of them.
And by then, they were sort of on the back foot, just playing.
Yeah, they did a decent job playing on the back foot, but they'd like to not be in that position in the first place. Oh, a bit of a double queen dive at mid. Mahir takes mid, but it doesn't look like Results are trying to get up anyone out of mid anyway. Great kill by Guido. Manages to kill one of the berry runners. 4 berries in for...
3 in, as I say that, for Battle Hive.
Nice kill by Anthony above Blue Hive. Anthony just really doing a good job escorting these berries.
A little bit of counter-ledging here by Ryan, trying to sort of keep Anthony in check.
Berries are very tight here. Oh, a near pinch almost works. They do manage to take out Sam, though. Oh, and Anthony takes out... Anthony is playing so well this whole set. The berries are still very close, though. It's 7-7 here on berries. But Blue Hive kind of left unattended for a second. That's Speed Ryan on the
And
ledge.
got Anthony sort of guarding it, too.
Yeah. Oh, nice kill there by, I think it was Sam that got that kill. Yep. 4 berries out. Now is Blue, though.
Retreating into the nub. They got to watch those kick-ins.
It didn't go in.
No.
Oh, and Guido's on last as Megan gets a queen kill. So, okay. 3 berries out now is Battle Hive.
Meanwhile,
They're in
4
control of
out
this
is
map right now,
Results.
especially because, yeah, Sam's last up and he goes down. Now,
That berry almost flew in.
Results Mayberry is wiped. And he goes down.
There
Anthony
it
takes him out.
is.
3-1 in favor of Battle Hive. They win this set. And so they are currently in the lead for the Nikita Cup standings at 1-0.
The berry pressure just all around.
Yeah. We have 2 other teams coming up now, Pawn Count Eligibles. This is going to be an interesting one to watch, too. Where's that food buzzer? I can hear it in my mic.
Oh, you can hear the food buzzer too. I mean, it's making me hungry because I need to eat.
I'm trying to locate it by like moving my mic and stuff.
I don't know how appropriate it is to commentate while also enjoying a nice little snack, you know, just as long
Yeah.
as the chewing doesn't come through the mic.
Yeah. Okay, but we're going to have Pawn Count Eligibles here, and I'm going to go ahead and click Warm Up because they haven't played yet. We'll have Pawn Count on blue and Eligibles on gold whenever they decide to walk up to the cab, which they should, like now.
Eligibles, another team looking to sort of make their place in the Killer Sleuth, and I think Battle Hive has done a great job. That last set was a perfect opening statement.
Yeah, just establishing what they wanted to do immediately.
All right, here we are. Here we have the team sort of queuing up.
Yeah, so Eligibles, a couple big personnel changes. James Morse and Jerry Garcia are not in the league this season. They're taking a season off. They'll probably come back. I know James probably will.
But some big acquisitions with
Yeah,
Steven.
they picked up Steven and Rosalinda, who both took season 9 off and are back, and now they're on the same team. Steven actually, last time he was in the league was season 7, back with Take It Easy, when they got second place in the Nikita Cup standings.
As for Pollen Count, how's their roster looking?
It's exactly the same as last
Exactly
season.
the same.
They got very close to winning it last season, and they're running it back with the same 5. So another season of all of them working together. And I mean, they were so good last season. Like they only lost, like during the Nikita Cup standings, they only ever lost to Results Mayberry, and that team obviously isn't the same as it was last season. We just saw that. So it's like they're kind of thinking like, okay, the only team that beat us is like they got weakened a little bit. So
I wouldn't say it's any major faults really. It was a tight set all around.
yeah, no, yeah, that last set we watched, Battle Hive Results Mayberry, yeah, that was a good set.
An upset, sure, but definitely something. And we've got a shout out for the Eligibles in chat.
Yeah, that's from, I believe, Robin from Baltimore. How's it going, Robin?
Hey,
I met Robin up at Salt Lake City. That was a ton of fun.
interesting. I've still.
If you're not Robin, let me know. I see your name there at the end, so that's why I'm assuming that's you. But like, if I'm wrong, if it's someone else, my apologies. But I believe I got it correct.
Yeah, we really need to start
Yeah.
hitting those travel tournaments.
Yeah. So both of these teams, I need money
Yep,
first. That's
yep,
what I need.
you're
Yep,
right.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I need money first. That's what I need. I didn't have to pay for a place to stay up at Salt Lake City. That's why I went there.
Hey, next year for HCC, I got a place.
All right, all right. I gotta figure out something for Bumble Bash.
Yes. You do get a warm up.
All right. Warm ups.
Here we go. Yeah, so Eligibles won the Bumble Sleuth last season, undefeated, 10-0. And they have some really good acquisitions here with Steven and Rosalinda. Oh,
Those-
Robin's going to be in Dallas in January?
Oh.
For real? Let's go.
Let's go.
I can't remember whether or not you've told me that already, but
I think that's
still, I mean, like it's going to be cool to see you again.
Yeah, with these teams that get promoted, right? These acquisitions, those are kind of what make or break these teams as they move up.
Yeah.
I
Because
know.
like we saw season 8 with Refried, we picked up Nathan Caston as when we got promoted. And he ended up obviously like completely changing the way that franchise looks. And then we saw Death from Above, who was a menace in the Bumble Sleuth, and then they picked up nobody, and we saw them falter. They're back in Honey this season. So
it was definitely an uphill battle. Sort of a lot of us, we were growing into that position, but just
Yeah.
I for one was not quite ready to fill in the shoes of a Killer Sleuth Speed Warrior.
Yeah. All right. Fallen Count getting ready for their cheer. And let's see. I wonder if Illegibles is still going to do theirs for last
Bless
series.
you.
Whoops. Hopefully I didn't say that too loudly into the mic.
I don't think so. Oh, wait. Illegibles.
Hey.
We still got their chant.
Very
Here we
energetic
go.
teams across the board.
Let's see what happens here. We got Brian Lucas Queen in blue and Andrew Ortega still Queen in Illegibles. Let's see what happens here. Invade Open works for Fallen Count. There's not a safe warrior up for the Illegibles yet. It gets up now. Ramiro still bumping out that right gate. Okay, so Illegibles is fully formed. And,
what a
Brian
catch.
manages to take out both Rosalinda and
Ortega.
in that one maneuver.
And the last warrior stuck in the tunnel.
And it gets out. So here we go. Fallen Count looking great right here. Snail's almost out of their tunnel. Okay, they're 2, though. The Illegibles is 2. I would love to see them try and get speed for Steven here. He's going to opt to get up vanilla. That's fine, just to be a stable 3. I don't hate it, especially because they're moving Snail back, so they don't need to play super aggressive right now. Oh, and Ortega step-ledged a little bit, but Crystal doesn't bite. It's wisely.
All right, they're 1 now. Just Steven
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, you got 2. Oh, nice pick there by Steven. Manages to take out Eric.
They do get 1 person up.
So let's see. Oh,
got Stabby up.
Steven goes down. Yeah, he's in the tunnel.
Stabby contesting that snail, but he has an out.
Yep, good job by Ortega. Now blue is wiped. Just like that, Fallen Count is wiped. Let's see if they're able to hold this lockout.
All right, all gates are tagged. Blue's going for the left gate.
Yep. Oh, nice pick by Ortega.
Good.
Bit of
that
a
was a
bait
trade there.
Yeah, bit of a bait there by the drones. Blue is still wiped.
They lost one of the warriors in the process.
Yeah, and now Rosalinda's the only one up, so I don't like preventing that form when you're last up.
Nope.
Able to get 2 up, though, immediately is Illegible. Steven and Stabby come up.
Solid replacement,
Yeah,
but still
good,
maybe
good stacking here by Blue, able to get all 3 warriors up out of this right gate.
the snail is moving for Illegibles.
I don't like this bumping here by Ortega. Good pick there by Ramiro. Ortega's on last, and that's exactly why I don't like that bumping. Also, Robin, thanks for saying I'm chill. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Sorry, I was just reading chat.
No,
Oh,
of
good.
course, of course. Careful there.
Oh,
Oh,
systematically taking out these
Steven-
warriors is Fallen Count. They're just
Steven
playing,
gets collapsed on.
they're playing very fundamentally sound. So did Stabby. So Rosalinda's last up once again. Trying to get Steven up here. Oh, good bump. Oh, and Eric just barely beats Ortega
and
on the rise.
there's that classic Eric pop-off.
And
Love
Fallen
to see
Count
it.
goes up 1-0. That was a really fast-paced map. Like, compared to the day map that we just saw where everyone was playing a lot more defensive last set, this set everyone's just playing quick. They're playing, I think efficient is a good word
Yeah,
to use,
efficient.
especially
Very
from the
efficient.
warrior side on Fallen Count. It's like, yeah,
These warriors are just getting collapsed in on
yeah.
over and over
You're seeing
again.
it on both sides.
hmm
Very, very, like, I think these two teams are definitely.
And you're catching some of these warriors sort of stuck on the outside looking in as they're getting pushed out
Yeah.
of where they want to be.
no, very entertaining day map. Only 2 minutes there, but a lot happened in those 2 minutes.
Yeah, strong performance there by Eric, 5-1-1.
Yep. Highest uptime this whole map was Rosalinda going 61%. Not a single warrior on Fallen Count was up for 60% of that map, but they still managed to get the win. They were wiped for a good chunk in the middle of it, but Brian didn't panic. No one on the team panicked. They were able to get back up. Good job there. All right, it's going to be interesting to see how these queens open. I know Brian likes to open high, and I know Ortega likes to open high, but I bet you if Ortega opens high, he's going to die. He opens low, which I think is wise. They're going to be able to get Fallen
They've still
Count
got
as a result of opening high, though, is going to get 2 vanillas up out of mid, and they're going to be able to get their speed. This is a perfect high open here for Fallen Count. One of the Illegibles warriors is already down, and they're going to be able to start moving
Good
the snail
job.
right here. Nice wash by the Rap.
Good job by
By Eric
Rosalinda
there.
avoiding the sort of collapse. That's sort of what happened last
Yep. Nice poor man's Jade there by Ortega. Manages to take out someone. Steven gets picked off. Okay, so now only
Ramiro
one.
gets collapsed on as well.
Yeah, only one warrior here for Fallen Count. That's Speed Eric. But it looks like both of the other warriors for Fallen Count are investing in speed right now. They got Crystal up speed, and they're about to get Ramiro up speed as well. So you got Exodia here for Fallen Count. I don't know how Eric survived that, but good job. Only
Both teams are just trading possession of the triangle, yet the snail just refuses to get off the rope.
You see this a lot on Night Map between competitive teams. Good kill
Good
there
sweep
by
by Ramiro.
Yeah, so now Steven's last up with speed for Ortega. The low gates are still gold, but they're being watched by blue warriors. And look at this. This is how you control the middle of the map. That blue snail is off rope, and there was nothing gold could have done about that.
There you go.
They're able to get Stabby up out of right gate.
Perfect
They're investing in
triangle
speed
right
for Rosalinda, and I like this a lot. Good job by Steven staying alive here.
We've got
while all this is
Ramiro with
happening.
speed escorting that snail.
Oh. Okay, so Ortega left right gate a little bit early. Rosalinda was on the way. Nice spin move there by Brian. But the Blue Warriors also left chasing Ortega. As a result, Rosalinda was able to get up. That snail is at the waterfall for Blue, by the way.
And we have Stabby trying to contest it here.
Yeah. Okay, they're going to be able to get Rosalinda up here. Potential pinch here. Nice!
There it is.
Good job by Crystal. Read it perfectly. Solid map there. Again, you just got a really high level set right here, especially the way Paul and Count's playing.
Whoa.
You got some theatrics over on the blue side. I love it. I love it. Not from Eric for once.
I know. It's a nice change of pace.
It's from everyone else on that team. I like it, though.
And I don't think the Illegibles should be too rattled either. They're still playing very solid sets. Or solid games all around. Just really looking to kind of get that breakaway with the snail, because that's what both of these teams are looking for. And just, again, trading the triangle back and forth until Paul and Count finally sets it up perfectly.
Yeah. And just a really good read by Crystal on that last kill, just knowing that, okay, he's probably going to bump again. This is when you send it to get it in time. Very, very nice. All right, we move on to Dusk Map now. It's going to be interesting to see if Illegibles decides to stick with Snail or if they want to switch over to Barriers, because right now Paul and Count's winning the Snail fight. Okay, so Ortega opts for a interesting looking high open
Looks
here.
like we've got the berries coming in. 2 tops are in.
Yeah, Paul and Count only got 1 safe warrior up instead of 2, but they're going to be able to get Eric up speed. Okay, so now Paul and Count's fully formed, and meanwhile the Snail is just moving unopposed for Paul and Count. Paul and Count Snail is moving unopposed right now. Illegibles, they got to become a Snail team here. They're trying to get Steven up because he has speed. Ortega's kind of trapped, though. Manages to take out Brian, though. That could be big.
But Eric is just oppressively keeping Ortega down.
And so is Crystal. Ooh, Crystal gets Eric a little bit, but Eric gets the kill. There you go.
For those of you unfamiliar, being Eric is when you hit someone in the head, but you bounce off.
Yeah, because you're facing the wrong way. Yeah. Nice kills above the Snail there by Rosalinda. That Snail's coming back. Steven goes down between the queens, though.
Those berries could start sneaking in.
Yeah. Oh, good job by Crystal and Eric. Kind of pinched the speed drone there. Okay. That Paul and Count's back in control of the Snail, but
Ortega's
Paul and Count lost all units above Gold Hive, so another top berry gets in. But that Snail's moving. They need to. Illegibles needs to address it, and they do. This is something that I don't like about speed snails, that sometimes that Snail Rider gets a little too scared to jump back on the snail because they don't want to die with that speed. Nice kill by Steven, taking out one of the Warriors. Crystal goes down.
Ortega's really playing it safe on that ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, he's on last. He knows that there's probably going to be one or more Warriors on blue that's just going to be hunting for that queen kill. So just play it safe. As long as they have that left gate. Okay, he leaves to go tag more gates.
Yeah, he's looking for the right gate, too, since it seems pretty wide open.
Yep.
But it gets tagged right back.
That blue snail is about to close out, though. Ortega's got to...
He has to address it now.
Good poor man's Jay manages to take out a Warrior there. Brian's going to go through the wrap here as Eric's going to try. Nice drone bump there. Still got to pop that snail.
Careful with the queens.
Oh, and Eric just missed the timing. Good pop there by Ortega. He's got to do it again.
In there.
Oh, good bumps by Ramiro, keeping that drone from being able to feed. And Paul and Count wins this set 3-0. However, we still play Twilight for tiebreakers and for other, just give Illegibles a chance to win another map. More theatrics from the blue outside players. Love it, love it. Yeah. So Ortega was playing really safe in the middle of that map, just kind of holding the space above Blue Hive and just not really doing much. But because he wasn't doing much, Blue managed to take control of the gates.
Yeah.
So when Gold Warriors went down, they weren't getting back up. And eventually they got wiped, and they were never able to get back up.
It is one thing to play safe, but it's another thing to sort of just limit yourself, sort of being stuck in this one spot. And that's not conducive to, getting your team back up and winning the game.
Yeah, and that's what we saw from Illegibles at the end there. When they eventually Rosalinda went down, eventually Steven went down.
And you can see that in the gate control numbers, too.
Yeah, way in favor of Brian Lucas. All right, so Palm Count wins the set. They improved to 1-0, so they're matching Battle Hive right now. Eligibles fall to 0-1, but we'll see them take on Battle Hive coming up next, right after this. And then after that, I'll get a crack at Palm Count myself. We'll see how
Very
it goes.
excited to see that. All right, here we go. Twilight map.
Here we go. We got a good open here from
Both teams
Brian.
running berries. Two
Yeah,
in for
2-2.
each.
All the gates are belong to blue, though. Only one warrior got it for gold, and they're out of gates. Well, Steven's able to get him out of left. Good
Careful.
pinch there by Crystal
Careful
again.
with all warrior. Or
Crystal
all
and Brian
gates.
got it synced up right now. Oh, what a job by Steven. Manages to avoid getting drone pinch there, and then stays alive and manages to take out
I
Crystal.
think Blue Check's looking for that backdoor.
Yeah.
Both teams running backdoors.
Yeah, Ortega's already on last life, though. His team is winning the objective race right now, so he just needs to chill out.
He needs to watch the, especially passing through the wrap on this map. You got to watch that nub. It is dangerous.
Yeah. 5 berries out now for both teams, so the berry race is tied once again. Oh, and Ortega goes down trying to tag a gate.
He
Good
gets-
pick there by Eric.
He
And I
gets
think
caught.
another less than a minute Twilight map. As we got some bumps happening in the end screen.
And again, the
Are they, it looks like they're taking selfies or something.
no, it looks like they're, wait, was that the Ginyu Force
I support
pose?
it. I support it.
Hold on, that seems it looks like some Dragon Ball stuff.
Oh, okay. I support it.
Maybe
mean,
I'd
given-
have to confirm
Given
with
the people
them.
on that team, I wouldn't be surprised.
Surprised, yeah.
All right.
Like that just screams Ginyu Force at me. And if I'm mispronouncing it, I'm sorry. I don't watch Dragon Ball.
All right. Up next, we have Eligibles again, but they will be playing off against Battle Hive, who we just saw not too
All right.
long ago.
So we're gonna have the battle of the promoted teams looking again to stake their place. Eric is indeed a big nerd.
True. But, like, we all are, if we're being honest.
I mean, why we wouldn't be playing this game
Yeah,
if we weren't.
we're playing this arcade game all the time, so
We're literally sitting in front of a computer, like commentating it like we're ESPN.
yeah, like we're ESPN.
It's like,
What does ESPN stand for again? It's like
something? I don't know.
yeah. And it's
Entertainment, sports, P, and the network.
all right,
I don't know.
whatever. We all gathered to hang out and play a stupid B game. That's how you know we're nerds. Thanks, Robin. You summed it up beautifully.
Perfectly.
Yeah. All right, so we have Battle Hive Apis, who just beat Results May Vary, going up against Eligibles, who we just saw fall to Pollen Count. However,
Teams
now we
are-
get to see them go up against each other. And this was this was the premier matchup of last season's Bumble Sleuth. These two teams only ever lost to each other, and the set went 5 once, and the second time they played, it almost went 5. It was very close to going 5. So these
Yeah.
two teams have some history, and it's the closest. I think Battle Hive Apis is the closest thing that Eligibles have to a rival right now, because they've only existed for 1 season.
And it's an interesting case where normally you see Bumble Sleuth rivalries end early because one of the teams ends up getting promoted,
Yeah.
such as Death from Above, Battle Hive. That was a big rivalry
Yeah.
back in Season 8.
Yeah. In Season 7, it was Death from Above Refried. And then Refried got promoted.
And now we're looking at 2 rival teams both moving up at the same time and sort of probably carrying that rivalry back into this division.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes here. Okay, so all of Battle Hive is ready to go. Eligibles have ran away. Oh, no, they're back. Okay.
I might be taking a snack break.
Go for it, go for it, go for it.
I must
I'll hold down the fort. All right. So no warm-ups from here on out. The only team that hasn't played yet that will be playing today is Refried. And we'll be up after this. We only have 1 set today, but that's okay because we're missing Antonio. He has work today, as we all do eventually. All right, here we go. Eligibles are ready to go. We're going to see what happens here. There's the cheer. No warm-up. Straight in. Straight in. Here we go. Illegibles, Battle Hive. Let's see what happens here. Will Battle Hive stay undefeated, or will Illegibles get their first win of the season? Coming up in 1 second. Right now. Oh, a bit of a... Oh, looks like both of these queens kind of messed up the open a little bit, but it works. Oh, and Rosalinda picks off Mahir, like, straight out of iframes. That was kind of crazy, and manages to take out Josh as well. So, Illegibles look to be in control right now. They managed to get Anthony and Steven up speed, but Mahir goes down, gets spun a little bit by Ortega there, and Battle Hive is locked out. As Ortega just kind of ruthlessly trying to follow Mahir and tag these gates. That Snail is in control of the Illegibles as well, as only 2 warriors up, as that was Anthony that went down. Anthony had an amazing set last time around, so let's see if he can repeat that performance. He has to get back up in order for that to happen. Nice drone bump there. Good job getting him up there. And also good job by Stabby not overextending and trying to prevent that form too much. Oh, and Mahir, oh, he peeked a little bit there. Stabby didn't make him pay for it this time, though. Good prevention there by Stabby. Mahir in a sticky spot. That Snail is about to close out here. There are some gold warriors in the area. They got to make something happen. Now Mahir's in the area, and he's a bit too low. They got to find a way to get him out there. Nice kill, though. Manages to take out Stabby. Oh, and a nice sweep through the wrap by Megan. Only 1 warrior up for blue. That is Steven, who hasn't gone down all map. Mahir's going to attack some of these gates as... Oh! Steven just tried to take out Megan with one sweep, and it didn't quite work there. Snail is still in blue basket, though, so these gold military units can't leave, and Mahir goes down. Gets taken out there, I believe, by Rosalinda again. So Illegibles win this map. And after losing all 4 maps last set, winning this map in under 2 minutes is a statement. That's a very quick map, and Battle Hive's already ready to go on this night map.
All right. What did I miss?
You missed a statement win on day by Illegibles. Like, after losing 0-4 to Pollen Count, being able to win that map in under 2 minutes is huge.
Minute 32.
Yeah, a bit of a rough open by Mahir. He lost both of his eggs in the first 30 seconds of the map. Managed to play pretty well after that, but the blue warriors, especially Rosalinda and Steven, were just holding it down. And Stabby was just living in Mahir's head.
All right.
So let's see what happens on this night map. Here we go. Both queens open high. Gold seems to have won it for now.
Yeah,
and they do. They managed to get up Megan there. And Megan's going to immediately pressure Ortega. And he goes down, leaves a little bit late.
Just a little late on the exit.
This could be the bounce back that Battle Hive needs here.
Meanwhile, still holding down that triangle perfectly.
Yeah, Snail still dead set in the middle. They're trying to move it now. Ortega's going to attack these speeds. Yeah, but now blue is wiped. And with only 1 gate.
But that Snail's starting to move back. They gotta set up.
Yeah. Illegibles got to get someone up. Ortega leaves before Stabby has a chance to get up.
That's one of those growing
Ortega
pains.
goes for right gate, and he manages to get someone up there. That was, I believe, Speed Steven. Rosalinda gets taken out, though. Great sweep through by Anthony.
All right.
Ortega leaves wisely, but he goes for Snail instead of another gate. I don't like where he is right now. Nice kill there by Megan. Ortega's on last.
And Steven started getting chased around a little bit.
Yeah, as he should. Nice J, though. Doesn't get the kill as Josh was established. Or, yep, that was Josh.
Josh trying to sort of keep him zoned out.
Yep.
Oh, misses
nice
the
kill
collapse.
by Steven. Oh, nice drone bumps here as well. Oh,
Watch
the
those
berries. Oh,
berries.
and Steven gets pinched by the berry. That's a smush right there. And now blue is wiped as Rosalinda
wiped
gets
again.
taken out by Mahir. So Ortega's got to live at right gate and then the wrap. You're not going to have time to get to these other gates. Oh,
And he
more
spins.
nice spin move there by Mahir, and this set is 1-1. Woo! I also said it. What a map there. Okay, so if Illegibles made a statement on day, Battle Hive just made a statement on night.
And that's what you love to see, these old well, not even old rivalries, just rivalries in general coming back.
The new age rivalry, like giving
Yeah.
us another entertaining set. All right, here we go, 1-1. So it looks like we're going to have some wrap opens here, although I know Ortega likes to fake it and go mid. No, he actually opens wrap this time. Okay.
All right, blue getting up out of center with the 2 top berries going in for gold.
Okay, so it looks like, okay, so blue already has 3 warriors up. They opted for 2 vanillas off open, as you should when you're a Snail team. Gold immediately sends 2 warriors down there to stop the Snail. But top berries 3 and 4 got stopped here. That's huge. Whenever you're going up against a berry team on this map. It's top berries 3 and 4 that you have to stop. You can't really do anything about 1 and 2. Mahir goes down. Nice kill there by Steven. Steven has just been controlling a lot of space all set.
Meanwhile, Rosalinda's just following that snail just all the
Yeah.
way down. Careful, has to maneuver around the queen there.
Yeah, it doesn't go down, though.
It's being contested by Megan.
Oh, nice
And-
pick there by Megan. Takes out Rosalinda. A little bit of a
Gets
perfect
traded, though,
perfect
by
frame there.
Steven.
Ricochet off the ceiling. Gets the kill, though. Still only the 2 berries for Battle Hive. Objective way in the favor of Eligibles right now.
And,
And with Queen Eggs also being in the favor, like,
sorry,
they're in a
Rosalinda's-
really good spot right now.
And that snail's in closeout.
Yeah, Mahir's down there entrenched, though, and with only 1 warrior up, and that's Vanilla Megan, it's going to be tough to see if they can turn this around a little bit.
Meanwhile, the gate control, all gates are blue.
Yeah, so Mahir's going to be forced to leave. Megan's still alive, though, so Megan can do something. They just got to find a way to take out these blue warriors. Oh, the Droke kind of saved Rosalinda's life right there. Oh, and Megan takes out Rosalinda there. But
Trying to
Rosalinda
sneak
will
in.
be able to get right back up because all the gates are blue. Nice walk under by Steven, just walks under everybody.
Blue's just biding their time.
Yeah. No, and there's no reason for blue to play aggressive here. Oh, and now
Good
that
catch.
and both units go down, that snail starts moving right now. They should be able to win it here. Mahir's back, though. Manages to take out Rosalinda. Oh, but nice
Gets
kill by
bounced.
Steven. What a kill. Was that a walk under Stinch? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just
It
sitting on
was-
the ground,
yep.
and he got pinched. Nice kill there by
What a
Steven.
performance.
Eligibles go
And a
up
hat trick.
2-1. Let's go.
6 military kills, 8 drone kills. Fantastic performance.
Yeah, loving what I'm seeing from Eligibles this set. They look like a very different team than we saw last set. Steven is still going nuts, though, but Ortega doing a great job staying alive there. Rosalinda contributing heavily. And Battle Hive never got any more than those 2 berries. Because once Snail gets far enough, you can't afford to keep around the berries. You've got to get up as a Snail team. And Eligibles, even once Battle Hive made that switch, Eligibles was still in control. They didn't give up any yards.
Like you said,
And
it
they
was
won the
berries.
fight.
It was berries 3 and 4. Oh. And I got to take a snack break.
All right. It was nice having you back for 2 maps. Here we go, Twilight, though. Eligibles trying to close it out right here. Battle Hive trying to force game 5. Oh, Ortega opts for a wrap open. But here takes him out, though. What a kill. 2 berries in for each side. Okay, so Steven manages to get up speed out of right gate. It looks like Anthony got up speed out of mid gate. Oh, and Anthony goes down immediately. Rough J. Steven makes him pay for it. Right now, as far as berries goes, great job by both of these ledges. We haven't gotten much more than the initial berry rush here for either side. Very defensive play here from these teams. All the gates are blue right now, though, so if these blue warriors, or if these gold warriors go down, they won't be able to get back up until Mahir tags more gates. Backdoor berry gets ran by the Eligibles. Good job by Stabby. Berries now favor Eligibles. They have a 2-berry lead. It's about to be 3. Nice job there. Is that kicking going to land for blue? It does. Huge berry lead for Eligibles right here. Oh, but both blue warriors go down. Nice sweep through by Anthony. Takes them both out. Gold can use this time as, yeah, Gold's got to be able to use this time to run some berries, and they only get 1. They're going to get 2 with that kick-in right there. Nice job with these drone bumps by Rosalinda there. 4 berries out versus 5 berries out. That nice kill by Ortega. Ortega goes down. Nice kill by Mahir. Ortega's on last. 4 berries out versus 3 berries out. Battle Hive winning this map right now. Oh, another berry slips through Megan. 3 out to 2 out. Blue is wiped right now. Oh, Megan goes down. Megan goes down. However, okay, is Jackson to be able to get his last berry in? No, great job there on the ledge by Steven. Stops that last berry from going in. Here comes a backdoor berry. Good job by Mahir to stop it. And Josh runs the last berry. We are going to game 5. First game 5 hype of season 10, and it's here in the Killer Sleuth, Eligibles versus Battle Hive. Here we go. So Eligibles get to pick the map. You have to imagine they'd go Dusk. I feel like that's where they look the best. However, I can see them picking Day. Let's see what's going on. Nathan, have you seen Bree? Is Bree here? Okay. All right, here we go. Battle Hive looking to stay undefeated. Eligibles looking for their first set win of the season. One of them is going to happen after this map, and they're discussing which map to pick. Let's see where they go. Really solid performance there by Steven. 9-3, took out 8 drones. He was holding down that ledge. The turning point in that map, and I don't know if the win chance analysis chart reflects it, is when Anthony just swept through and took out both Rosalinda and Steven in one sweep, and that really opened up Gold Hive, and Blue was never able to really establish a presence in that map again. Big moment there. We're up next, by the way. We're up after this map. We're going Dusk for Game 5. Here we go. Middle open here for Ortega. Mahir doesn't mirror it. 2 top barriers are in for gold, and Blue Snail is already moving. Ledge immediately in place for Eligibles. So what happens here? Nice queen kill. Mahir rolls under the nub, and Steven makes him pay for it. Anthony goes down above Gold Hive. A 3rd top berry is in for gold, so they already have more berries than they did the entirety of last Dusk map. That Blue Snail is moving unopposed as Gold is just trying to get more warriors up. The only warrior up right now is Megan, and Megan is trying to escort some berries. That Snail's going to become dangerous real soon. Great job by Ortega, just following Mahir everywhere, stopping any forms, tagging all these gates. Mahir just trying to get one of the side gates, but that Snail is still just moving unopposed. Anthony's up speed and trying to do something about it himself, but this is going to be a tough fight. Okay, Megan's up now, but goes down. Great kill there by Steven. Here we go. Nice kill there by Anthony. Manages to take out Rosalinda. But Steven's been the problem child all set. Here we go. Oh, the berry almost killed someone, but they both decided to just play safe. Oh, and Mahir goes down a little bit of a rough J. Steven working on a Hattie. The Snail is at the mini ledge. Oh, and now Blue is wiped. Or no, they're not wiped. They're 2. They're 2 now. Sorry, I did not see Stabby up at the top of the map ledging still. They're going to try and get Steven back up. He's going to go vanilla. So their only speed right now is Rosalinda. And Ortega is just entrenched down there at the bottom of the map. Oh, and Steven goes down again. Good kill there by Mahir. Mahir on last. Dances a little bit there with Rosalinda, but stays alive. Great positioning here by these Blue Warriors. Anthony manages to take out Rosalinda. Steven gets back up, though, so still not wiped. Steven's only for Eligibles. Only 1 warrior. This Snail's going to come back a little bit, and if it can, Gold can switch back to berries if they want to. Oh, a little bit of sleep at the wheel. Megan goes down. Nice kill there by Rosalinda. Oh, Anthony goes down, misses that J just a tad, and now Blue's back in control of the Snails. The only warrior up for Battle Hive is Josh. Josh struggling to get into the Snail area. Does a little bit on a bit of a rough J. Okay, Anthony's here to help out. Anthony goes down and hefts off the drone and gets killed by Rosalinda. Megan's down there, but again, a little bit nervous to make a move, it looks like. Oh, another great pick there by Rosalinda. Blue is once again in control of the Snail area. That Snail is moving, and no one's going down there and making a play for it. Megan's last up. She goes down. Now it's just Mahir. And we saw the same situation last Dusk map. And goes down! Rosalinda gets the last queen kill. And this set is over. Eligibles improved to 1-1. Battle Hive falls to 1-1. Now, this is where I have to get up and go play because it's time for some refried bees.
All right, yep. Let me get you in here. Hold on. Yeah, I got to squeeze by because the commentary booth's sort of stuck in between here. All right, next up we got Refried Bees versus Pollen Count. So Tim's going to have to step off the commentary booth for a while because guess what? He's on Refried Bees. So this is definitely going to be a fun matchup. A lot of personnel changes on Refried Bees, losing two of their original members in Carson and Hayden. And with Antonio being unavailable this evening, they are having to sub in David from Death from Above, which I don't see him around, but he'll be there in a second. Meanwhile, same 5 pollen count. Unfortunately, I'm not so super well versed in the stats, so I can't tell you how this matchup played out last season. But I do remember it was a very tight race for probably 3rd and 4th, so middle of the pack of Killer Sleuth last season. So for the fresh faces on Refried Bees, you've got Christian, new player to the game, going to be starting objective. Bree was a draft acquisition to fill in for the loss of Hayden. David, very solid sub. All right, and we're going to have a warm-up. Hold on. I got to turn on warm-up. All right, I'm turning on warm-up. All right. Yeah, Refried hasn't played, so y'all get a warm-up. I can use it a second time.
Mic check, mic check. Just so you know, I have to leave whenever this goes off. This is I got Xanther's food. Pollen count looking incredible, looking absolutely incredible. This early day.
Just taking a moment, talking about the personnel changes on Refried. You know, some of the new faces on the team.
So, yeah, Christian is blue stripes, I believe. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play yet. What do you know about him?
He's fairly new to the game. Mostly just is going to cover the team's objective necessities, which will generally be Snail throughout. Bree, solid warrior. David subbing in for Antonio. He knows what to do. They still got Nathan Caston as a big powerhouse. Trying some fancy stuff in the warm-up just to kind of get those wings flapping.
Yeah, the Queen Speed Warrior combination of Timothy and Nathan Caston is super solid for the Refried Bees. That's the strength of this team for sure. David is subbing in from Death from Above. Some experience in the Killer Sleuth, quite a bit actually. So he's ready for the occasion.
And these teams also has pretty solid chemistry. You know, these teams sort of practice together all the time in casuals. So, you know, David should slot very well into this existing team.
Yeah, I agree. Timothy is such a new player, Queen for the Refried Bees, that I love watching him play. Just love watching him as he learns, as he grows as a player. Not just as a Queen from the tech issues, but controlling maps. He's got some tournament experience traveling around the nation at this point. I think he went to Salt Lake City and Glitch Bar and Fort Worth. I'm sorry, Fort Worth.
Fort Lauderdale.
Fort Lauderdale, thank you. All those four cities are the same. 4 cities are the same to me. I haven't slept much.
Yeah. Maybe catch some more Z's after this.
Yeah.
Very warranted.
I'm glad my team isn't playing today officially.
All right, here we go. First map about to get underway.
Pollen count looking like an absolute killer team. So.
Yeah, solid openings across the board. Pollen count does get early control of the Snail.
Yeah, they're going for 2 speeds here.
Bree not quite in time to save Christian there. Sort of stuck in the middle of the tunnle.
Yep, there she goes. She's dead.
Yep.
2 speed warriors still alive for the Refried Bees, though, and maybe they can form a third. Bree's going for vanilla.
3 speeds, a sort of classic joke amongst a lot of the Refried Bees members, who during casuals tend to go crazy.
Pick there.
Good catch by Nathan Caston again.
Yeah, last warrior is Crystal, trying to reform pollen count as Refried gets some snail pressure back.
Holding onto that left gate, bumping with Nathan. And they're back to 2. Looking for 3. But no objective pressure, really. Oh, full mill on speeds.
You know, as long as as long as the snail's in the tunnel, this is fine.
But the
In
Warriors
fact-
are getting picked off one by one. And they're down to 1. Careful with
nice
the bumps.
Bump.
Fantastic bumps there.
That was Christian. Welcome to the league.
What a way to get things started. And Eric trying to reform his team. There he goes. Got Ramiro up. That snail's almost out of tunnel, though. And
Got
there
him.
it is. Gold Queen's on last.
Interior for Refried Bees is playing out of their mind. David just died for the first time of any of the 3 of them.
What a collapse there on Kylie. Just completely. Now Nathan sort of working to get his team up. He's got to be careful, though.
Tim in a rough situation there. Gets chased down by
wiped
Crystal.
and locked. That's a sudden turnaround, but we've seen Tim sneak out of these situations before, and we can see it again. Looking for that left gate. Gets 1. All right, he's got Nathan Caston up. Stacking for 2. That snail's almost reset. Tim still has an egg to work with, so there's plenty of time. Yeah. David there sort of sweeping the snail real quick. He's got to be careful not to get trapped in that tunnel. Whoa, what a catch! And again, there's Nathan Caston proving himself to be the crazy powerful weapon for this team. Just when you least expect it. 2 queen kills, 4 military kills total.
Gotcha. Yikes.
Very, very true. Do not do stupid stuff. But sometimes it just works out for him. So you never know. 6-1, pretty solid on the lives, just not giving up eggs.
Again, that interior. 4-1 military, 6-1 military, 2-1 military for the Refried Bees.
The lack of the lack of deaths there, just
Yeah.
staying alive consistently, and able to recover from that lockout situation. And the uptime percentages too. That's another huge thing. 82%. Caston just taking names. I think Caston has been probably the best acquisition for this team, and he fit right into their team chemistry, and it's
Yes.
yielded amazing results.
I think he's digging just being a part of like the younger crew, the college energy.
Yeah, he really
He's
is
getting a-
enjoying that sort of youth energy.
Yeah, he's getting to relive his college days basically.
All right, both go for the top. I think Gold sort of. No, Blue
Yeah.
has it.
It's still in contention, but that gold snail is getting some work done, almost off the bridge.
Tim knows his tech on this gate. He's really holding for that.
Oh,
and he
got a
catches
clean kill
Brian.
too.
He knows how to hold the outside of that gate and get the second tag so that it stays blue when it matters. And Blue's pretty much fully formed here. Refried just hammering away.
Ooh, nice Jay.
Still looking to get that snail moving. Just killing those drones because, oh, missed a J there by Nathan.
Crystal forming up center, Vanilla.
That snail is off the rope though.
Nice washing there from Eric.
David's the last warrior or nope, never mind. Caston's back up. Now Caston's the last warrior.
Ooh, and everybody else is down for the Refried Bees.
Yep, now
There goes-
Gold is
Yep, that's a wipe.
They have the triangle.
Yep. It's fine. They can just form up more warriors, and yeah, they're able to get
All
one
right.
for free on the right.
David's back up. Bree's back up. They're gonna get all 3.
Yeah, perfect.
And that snail hasn't moved quite far enough yet.
Yep.
Caston clearing out the bottom of the triangle. Gold looking to form out of center. What a catch!
Oh, I do not know how Tim. I mean, he dipped or something. Didn't look like he was in a position to die.
Yeah, I saw the warrior kill, which is impressive by Caston, but probably not an even trade here.
Yeah, I guess Tim must have missed his J, but it looked crisp.
And Now he's sort of stuck trying to get people out of center. Whoa, almost misses the
Yeah,
dive
good
out.
formation here from Pollen Count. Nice
Whoa,
move,
what a-
Tim. He's got no give up in him.
Nope. And this team, they got out of a sticky lockout situation before. I wouldn't be
And
surprised
there
if
it
they
is.
do it again.
And picks off a warrior as well. Snell's wet though. Gonna have to address that soon. Trying to form a second warrior mid. That gets it. Nope.
But Caston's clearing. Look at that.
And that's a wipe. That is a wipe. Unbelievable. I don't
That's
hear
the-
the call. They don't know it.
That's the great thing about Refried Bees is they can turn maps around so fast.
Yeah. Oh. Nathan tries to front stick the queen there.
That's the thing about Nathan. He's a shooter.
Yeah.
All right, Bree gets caught, but traded
Tim
by
walking
David.
under on last. Holy cow. Gonna have a heart attack.
They say don't do stupid things, but sometimes it just works.
It did there. Both queens on last. This one doesn't seem like it's going to go the distance.
And that snail slowly creeping back. All that snail progress.
Still far from a famine with 17 berries left.
Meanwhile, Eric, too, also doing a solid job of clearing out warriors. Catches one on the wrap. Oh, Caston turns around.
Last warrior is Bree staying alive. I don't want her fighting over the snail, though. I want her forming another
And
warrior.
there she goes.
Yeah, she goes
But
down.
they do get a speed drone up. It's
All right,
David.
that'll work.
Another
Second
one up
warrior.
out of center.
Boy, Tim is
Caston's
putting in work.
back.
Eric having an incredible map, too. 15 and 2 right now.
He's just prowling, taking those drones.
Yep. Yeah, Snail has never been a Refried B side. It's just been pushing back and forth. And trying to
There
get
it
his man.
is. That's the thing about Eric. He's always on the prowl. Catches Tim when he least expects it.
He's actually becoming much more, like, in his first few MVP seasons, he was literally always on the prowl. He's becoming much more controlling warrior, definitely doing his work, and then letting that create the opportunities like that.
A little more sort of methodical approach.
Yeah, 78% uptime, leading the whole map.
7 and 2.
Yeah,
And
definitely earned it.
And you can kind of see the change. Like, you know, we talk about Eric being sort of a shooter for Pollen Count. We have Caston 3, 6, and 2. Not quite the numbers you want to see from your shooter. And again, the uptime percentage, 78%. Consistently staying up, looking for those opportunities.
All right, 1-1. We got an exciting set going here.
Oh, careful there.
Man, Tim is
Both teams trying to
really
open
on
center.
his tech. Oh, they got a berry in there. Both of them know it. Good job, Brian Lucas there, letting that berry fall, because that would have been trouble had David
All right, looks
pushed
like
in.
Gold's fully formed. Both teams fully formed.
Snail well in the Refried Beast favor. Bree goes down.
Queen's a little low. Caston trying to capitalize, but gets zoned out.
Good speed, good speed, good speed, Bree.
Takes Crystal on the rise. Solid gate control. The left side of the map being entirely Refried Bees.
Yep. Crystal trying to reform with speed. That gets it on the left side. Oh my goodness,
What a
all the
clear at
Refried
the
Bees
snail.
wiped at once. That was very unfortunate. And Tim's here. Just puts on his little cape and
Goes hero mode. But can he get himself out of this one?
Oh,
There's Caston
my
with the
goodness.
shot. Love to see it. And the snail just kind of inching back and forth both ways.
yeah, those eggs are going to loom large here for Tim.
Yeah. Pollen Count Speed Warriors really trying to keep the Refried Bees sort of just down and out.
Doing a good job of it too. It's well, they get a second one up. I don't know. Can they slow down Tim? Like, Tim has just been crushing it.
I mean, that's the way you have to get to them. Is you got to keep the. If you
Good.
want to get to a queen, you have to take their warriors first. Breeze sort of stuck down there at the bottom of the snail, being kept in check by Ramiro. However, Gold Queen's on last. It's anyone's map. And we're talking about Christian. He's really trying to get to that snail, but it's up to his team to get him there.
Nice
Whoa.
pick at the top by Nathan. Everybody's forming lots of warriors.
There's
Eric gets his
Eric
man.
with the catch. The refried bees have to address the snail now.
Yes. There's too many military deaths this map.
They're just not getting warriors up, and now Tim's downstairs having to deal with it.
Well, he got him up a few times, but yeah, they're
It's not
getting
quite
got
enough.
too many.
It's right. It's going to be right gate for the rest of the map probably.
Yeah. Nice clear that right gate's still open.
And
Nice.
Pollen Count's taking it slow. They're not chasing. They're just waiting,
Yeah.
biding their time for something to happen.
Yeah, both Brian and Eric saw the warrior attempting to form on right gate and clubbed him, so Tim is
Yeah,
just sort of
Crystal
stuck
goes
there
for
forever.
it. Eric goes for it. They both get caught.
Nice bump there,
And the
they
team's
wiped.
wiped.
Ow.
But they have all the gates, so they
yeah,
have
so Tim's got to go again.
recourse.
Just gonna fight him again. It's an interesting call. So Tim's got a plan somewhere. I think he's trying to figure out anywhere he can get in on Brian and get that last kill.
Yeah, the rest of the drones have to figure something out. Maybe it's panic berries. Oh,
It is.
there it is. Is he just going for? Oh, that bump could have been catastrophic.
Queen's bumping. That's gonna be it.
No, elusive as always.
Oh, great job. Just any bump on. Tim
And those-
needs any bump on the queen.
Those
to,
berries
like,
are
help.
pouring in too, just slowly but surely.
Walks under. It's got a berry. Eric on the left. Brian on the right. Snail's moving. I cannot believe Timothy's still alive.
Oh, this is
He's-
scary.
he's going for stuff, too.
Oh, the timeout.
Wow.
That was 4 minutes and 31 seconds, longer than it had any right to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Insane.
I
I think any kind of bump on Brian Lucas and Tim finds a way to actually get that kill.
and I think that's what he was looking for.
I think
he was
so, too.
looking for that bump.
And they were getting panic berries. It was starting to hurt them. But, yeah.
And you can see Gold Warriors, their performances are a little lopsided, not as impressive, but the Blue Warriors not really able to capitalize on
Well,
that.
it's the uptime. Like,
It is, yeah, the uptime percentages is the big difference maker.
yeah, so a Breeze 0-4 here.
Good.
David's 1-4.
The Refried Bees can get up. The question is, can they stay up?
Right. And Tim is definitely doing enough. It's just the team has to, like you said, stay up.
And Pollen Count, they really just have to bide their time. The longer they drag this map out.
Ramiro's 6-2 with 30 drone kills, 83% uptime.
Just sort of,
Such a strong team. Such an incredibly strong team in this league.
that was a map of just attrition all around.
All right, Refried has to win this if they're going to extend this to Game 5. Let's see what they plan. Safe
Prevents
did
the
not-
safe form.
Yeah, but does score a berry on accident.
3 berries in. Blues formed with 2 warriors. Oh, what a catch in the nub. All right, Refried Bees are set up at Gold Hive. Pollen Count's set up.
Eric might be the best in the business at guarding the hive with speed.
Ryan is taking a lot of seemingly unnecessary risks.
Yeah, he's got Eric in the hive. Just let him work.
Yep.
Eric gets his man and stays strong on the hive.
But Pollen Count is winning on the berry race.
Yep. This is where Kylie really shines. Just so strong at the platforming. I saw her on.
Oh, that Barry
GDQ.
narrowly missing both.
She was actually at GDQ this weekend.
Oh, the Barry's going in for both teams.
Very impressive jump there.
Almost catching Brian for the 3rd kill.
Yep, they're on last. That should be it.
And
Pollen
that should be
count
it.
wins. Good set though. Good set though.
Fantastic set.
Yeah.
Really just very quick and aggressive play by Refried, whereas Pollen Count sort of slowing down and being able to address it.
Let's see. Do we have? Oh, we got games left today. Illegibles and Results May Vary. This ought to be an interesting one. Results May Vary, the defending champions, but not the same team that we've been used to. They got no Katie Caston and
they took a loss to Battle Hive earlier today.
yeah, and also Anthony is now with Battle Hive Apis. Apologies.
And he's proven crucial to that team.
Oh yeah, they are definitely a Killer Sleuth team this season.
Meanwhile, Results sort of looking to kind of bring things back a little bit after a sort of rough start this season.
Interesting lineup for the Illegibles. Steven Renfro, champion, two-time champion, two-time Nikita Cup champion with the B2 Bombers as queen. So he's got a championship in his bag. Rosalinda, champion queen for the Wannabes. Neither the queen. It's Andrew Ortega. He's the queen for the Illegibles.
He's been serviceable for them so far.
Also the champion of the Bumble Sleuth as queen. So
I think Rosalinda and Steven have both been very valuable assets as like a solid interior to help Ortega sort of stay safe and do what Illegibles needs to do.
Yeah.
To win
and
maps.
here we go. We have a
Oh,
change
this
on
is
the
a
cab.
change-up.
So Steven is your new queen. And let's see what the new formation is for the Illegibles.
Yeah, that's Christian's phone. It's charging.
Just take your cord. Yeah, take your cord.
Yeah, just take your cord. Yeah,
It's okay. We got another charger right there.
that's all right. All right, I think. See, looking at the rest of the schedule.
Eduardo's on fire in the background.
I think Refried Beast should be done for the evening.
Should be, unless Antonio's. That's what I was looking for. Because Antonio said he was going to show up in the chat later.
All right.
I think he was here with his daughter, so I think he went home.
All right, so Results is looking for a bit of a substitution change. Meanwhile, we've got all 5 of the Illegibles here, so while we wait on that, I'm gonna go check in with our probably the main host at this point, Tim.
All right, so I asked, the affiliate team of Results May Vary is the BGs from the Bumble Sleuth. So you have a Bumble Sleuth player in the house. It's Liam. You saw them tearing up the Bumble Sleuth earlier today. So that is a heck of a sub to come off the bench. Mitchell not available. He went home, took his daughter home earlier. So we're seeing a dramatically different looking Results May Vary from earlier today, and I would wager improved, actually. And we're going to see a dramatically different Illegibles with Steven at Queen. So former MVP of the league now steps into the Queen role. Ortega is going safe gate. Stabby almost comes up on the right side. Early snail pressure here from Results May Vary. Steven gets shuffled. He just missed his tech. He wasn't a true shuffle. Got Stabby in the tunnel, escorting the snail. 3 warriors for both teams now. Results May Vary getting control, regaining control. Sam now the one in the tunnel. All vanilla here for the eligibles. 2 speeds for Results May Vary as they are cycling upward, although they lose one. Yeah, they're going to take time, form speeds. I like this plan. Nice. So second warrior. You do need to get someone to snail. Starting to get places. Nice job there from Ryan to get a second speed warrior up. Oh, Guido looked like he was in trouble. Nice recovery there. And Results May Vary now moving the snail back, stabilizing the map. 90 seconds in. Man, so many deaths on both sides. We have 2 eligibles up and both of them in the tunnel, but Results May Vary can't really afford to capitalize because they only have 1 warrior up. It is Sam. Formerly my team, the Wannabes. We hated to lose him. Absolutely hated it. We only had 25 honeycoin to bid for him, and we bid it all, and it was not enough. Nice job, Guido there, forming in a warrior on the right. Last up is Rosalinda. Good job moving the snail here. Again, a much different looking eligibles with Steven at Queen. Pinch right there. Just missed. Oh, did not see Ryan coming through the wrap and with a berry at that. Oh, nice queen kill there, defending the snail. We're in closeout, it looks like. We got skulls and abs in the same column. I don't necessarily like that. Rosalinda picks off the warrior. That's a wipe. They have all gates. This is fine. Just win via snail. And that didn't happen. It did not happen. How does Guido pull this off? There are so many military units there. Trash Boat has really, really grown into a controlling queen. He doesn't do all the tech, right? He doesn't do a lot of hover transferring, J-dives. He just manages the map, keeps his team calm in every situation. We've seen him play with the team that is now known as the BGs, with literally kids on his team. He stayed calm. He gave them chances to win. They would win some. And then with the Results May Vary with many different looks of teams. You can see him just calmly pointing things out. Always, always in control. All right. Our defending champs Results May Vary up 1-0 in a very, very close day map. Both teams fighting over low. No one gets a Snail Rider initially. Oh, we got Results May Vary running berries. Yep. Oh, Guido. Again, like he's just safe. He just knows, and then he gets himself killed. Of course, commentator's curse. But the berries are flying in right now for Results May Vary. Now the snail's moving. The snail's going to hurt him here. Guido takes down Steven, but Snail is all the way to the waterfall. Guido now on last. Only warrior is Ryan, and he's down. There's your wipe. Guido has center gate, but he's going to have to go address the Snail here. Gets a nice feed. Doesn't pick out the warrior. They can just control the Snail. Results may Barry can get back to berries, but for right now, one warrior formed up. Dropping to clear the Snail. Get out of there. Good job, Ryan. That forms a second warrior with the help of Guido. Potential pinch here. Not going to happen. Again, Guido knows what he doesn't want to go for. And on the other side, Sam gets the queen kill. Does die. Snail imminent. Nice dive there from Guido to pop the Snail. Ryan and Guido tag teaming the Snail here in these crucial moments. They do prevent a form at left gate, does Illegibles. He's trying to not let other warriors form up. They need to get the Snail popped. That's their win scenario. This is interesting. Blue Queen in the hive. It's working. They have control of the Snail again. There's another warrior. Rosalinda up speed, looking for a hat trick also. Just doing a lot of work defending the Snail by herself. (15-1), really impressive stat line here for Rosalinda. Jay, nice, hit the J, clears the Snail. Rosalinda trying to close out the Snail all by herself. This is fantastic work by her. Gets another drone. Gets popped there. See if she can get her back up. 2 warriors here for Illegibles. 2 warriors for Results May Vary as they move the Snail back. Guido trying to kick berries underneath for Results May Vary. Excellent ledge work here from Andrew Ortega. No problem staring down Val. Both queens on last, so as the objective wins seem to be off the table. All right, Illegibles have pivoted to berries there, and I do agree. Andrew trying to stay strong on the hive and does. Fantastic. Moving. All right, Illegibles back to Snail. Looks like they were just dunking a few berries. Oh, Guido being hunted. Does stay alive. Snail again moving. That's a wipe there. Results May Vary are wiped. Steven tags the gate. Oh, they don't. You can hear the calls from Rosalinda. We do not need to kill. She's absolutely right. There's a wipe. All gates controlled. Just an excellent bump there. Who is that? Liam. Liam gets the bump off the bench. 1 bump assist from Dino Nuggies, and that's the win. That is, wow. I can see Ryan actually deferring to Dino Nuggies. You get the closeout bump like that, you get to choose. All right, Results May Vary lining up to run berries. Illegibles get middle and the Snail for free. 2 tops are free. Hive Guard is over there. It's going to be Stabby. And they have Ortega as well at the Hive. He's kind of in a low area. Not sure what Ortega's doing there. Eventually, with the help of the queen, still playing with this berry. Okay, he's the hive guard. Got blue skulls guarding the hive. Gold queen checked momentarily by Stabby. Blue checks. Oh, just capped the ledge there. Loses the queen and the warrior in that exchange. All you need to do is cap the ledge. All right, Rosalinda, in a rough spot, guarding the snail there, gets got. Last warrior is Stabby. He's trying to ledge, controlling the right side of the screen, gets himself killed playing with a berry. Didn't need that. Didn't need it at all. 1 makes 2. Boy. Legibles, these are the first games in the Killer Sleuth for them. They are the Bumble Sleuth champions, promoted to Killer Sleuth. We have a Honey Sleuth now, a mid-tier team, mid-tier league. All 5 tops for results may vary, so it should be downhill from here, although the snail is moving unchecked. Gets a queen kill. Someone's got a ledge, though. Someone has to do it. All right, now 3 warriors are going to have 2 berries to defend. Rosalinda trying to do a lot to move the snail by herself with Vanilla. She's doing great. Oh, it's clear. Another berry sneaks in, 1 to go. That's a wipe. They're all running berries. Nice job, Guido. Ryan, the Soul Warrior from Results May Vary. It might be all they need, to be honest with you. They're pulling back Snail right now. So much pressure with that 1 berry to go. Gate denial for Andrew. Stabby gets his man there. Andrew and Stabby have done a yeoman's job of defending that low berry for a while now. And eventually, Steven goes down. There's a long, long map. 3-0. Results may vary up. First day of the season, first time really playing together for the Illegibles. First time in this formation. They definitely have some stuff to work with here. Tough day 1 going against the defending champs. All right. Twilight will be the final map. Up next will be Pollen Count and Results May Vary. Pollen Count looking fantastic. 2-0 today so far. Definitely gonna give up the microphone here soon. My 4 hours of sleep are not doing it. Backdoor berries coming in for the Illegibles. Early lead. Nice kill there, and it prevents the form. Steven doing fantastic.
Gamers, 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 gamers.
I know, I'm looking for commentators so I can go be a gamer.
Yeah, I'd rather be a gamer. So they're doing that classic prank where you play 1 set and then everyone leaves.
Yeah.
Classic prank. All right. Both queens down 1 life here. We got 2 berries out for blue. Looking very nice, looking very nice. Exit game here for blue. Gold's looking to form another warrior, I think. Nope. Yeah, they are. Oh, man, I really would have loved to see blue queen stop that form. I think that kick would have gone, too. Oh my God. Almost a bank shot. Nice. All right, 1 berry out for blue. Oh!
Kick, kick.
Oh!
Rose is hunting.
Ruslan's trying to get a bait here. Yep.
Got.
She was last warrior, though. She probably should have ledged. All right, now this berry lead they have is slowly closing. 3 berries out here for gold.
There's still gates. You can get a warrior. I mean, center gates are
One
sitting
berry
there.
out for gold now. Wow, this is a huge threat. Just slipping through their fingers here.
I need a warrior. I need to see a warrior.
Oh.
Take a dive,
That's
and
it.
they're in. Oh, that is a...
Oh!
Wow, how close is that? Slow motion replay here.
Wow, it's like frames.
Yeah.
That's like literally frames.
Maybe
yeah, like,
3 frames.
Yeah, 3 to
at
5
most.
frames. Yeah, yeah. That was pretty impressive.
Wow.
Yeah.
Obviously hard fought. All right, Pollen
Nice
Count's
set.
going to finish this out. Pollen Count versus Results Mayberry, then Pollen Count versus Battle Hive Apis. Have you seen the new look
team
Battle
was
Hive
on blue?
Apis?
What time was blue?
What time is blue?
No, what team was blue? Sorry.
The Eligibles, yes.
Oh, the
The
Eligibles, sorry.
freshly
Okay.
promoted team with,
Ortega.
yes, and Rosalinda and Steven.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna try and play some Killer Queen.
Yeah, I'm gonna deem somebody.
I'm gonna call you Killer Queen now, from now on.
Killer Queen.
Because yeah, nobody got that title yet.
Hello. I can see myself. I can hear myself. I believe in myself. I am now the commentator of Pollen Count versus Results Mayberry. Now, my commentating style is sort of like not so swift. I do, however, say some things, ramble on, point at things. If someone gets on here who happens to be very much focused in on what's happening on the game, I do kind of get quiet because I don't want to interrupt. But it's all good. Let's see, there's chat stuff going on, but I think this old stuff, definitely Human Robin. And I'm Batman. So, I guess round 7 of today's matches, from the looks of it, it's going to be Pollen Count versus Results Mayberry with Romero on the blue checks, Eric on blue skulls, Brian Lucas is man and queen, digging Crystal's abs, and Kylie is stripes. On the Results Mayberry side, we have Valerie as checks, Sam as skulls, Guido as the queen, with Ryan doing abs, and Stripes is being manned by L. Which means something happened. I'm guessing. Oh. Mitchell's not here. Okay, it's begun. Both queens are going. I'm guessing I haven't been really watching. Well, I've been kind of watching it. I'm guessing this is going straight in because it's probably like a later match they both have played before. It's a battle of getting up right now. Gold. Ryan Hess has just got up on the left side, and I think he's working with. Well, I'm not going to assume what's happening, but Sam just got the snail. Berries are pretty good on the gold side. They got their 5th berry ran in by Val, who is acquiring more berries in the process. Ooh, Ella made it in with another one. It appears that Ryan's holding both the left gate and keeping the snail. They're gonna have to stop that bit of pressure in order, or not pressure, Stop that OBJ in order to basically just prolong the amount of time to get those berries in, but Ryan just went down. Sam is looking like he is guarding right side. He wants to help the return of the Speed Warrior. Queen now takes over the left gate side, is having trouble getting somebody up because of the onslaughing Warriors being thrown at him. Oh, thank you, Robin. I didn't notice. Polycount has been doing really well tonight. Right on. I know I can't hear you. Know what? I can't hear you, right? It's like I can kind of hear you talk, but I'm not sure what you're saying. Friday night was very what? I was being joined by
Big money on the cabinet tonight. All right, we got BQ on Last Life. That's Big Money Lucas, our transplant daddy. Last Warrior here for blue. Half hive for gold, so decent threat here. Kind of need to pop this snail before he gets a little farther into that tunnel. That's costing them a lot of time. These bears never come back out. Ryan cooking up a little speed drone here, looking at right gate. Good denial here by Ramiro to not let Ryan forward.
Oh, wow.
And just like that, he just kind of zoomies out of there. These gates got to get tagged by Blue Queen, though. Can't be outside of the triangle on day map. Okay. Ooh, kind of a little feint there by Ramiro. I think he could have been all in on that one. But a 3 Speed Warriors for blue here, so big threats on the cabinet right now.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of the strategy right now is just getting that snail back so they can go back to berries.
Yeah, they're kind of stuck. It's not threatening enough where they have to put all their attention to it, but this single drone, okay, so, oh wow, juicing off the ledge. Juicing off the ledge right here for Master Hess. All right, need a little bit more longevity out of these warriors over here on blue for sure. Only positive warrior on the cabinet is going to be Ryan right now. So it's kind of what you're looking for here. Getting more kills than... Decent uptime by Ramiro, though. Big positioning, adding a lot of value to his team. Trying to make sure he's getting him kills. Good.
Yeah, with the countdown.
All right, here we go. Probably both queens open high mid. Might go play.
Got their speed and their vanilla up on the gold side.
Same thing for blue. And gold just got their first speed. So now we're down to 1 vanilla warrior for blue. Very delicate situation here. A little bit of a fumble there by Guido rising through that column. That's all right. And these gold berries are legit. Basically half hive right now. It's a big threat, and Snail's just getting off the rope. So we need to see a dedicated ledge. Probably Ramiro's the person who should be ledging right now. Yep, and he sees it. Unfortunately lands and gets kind of zoomied by Ryan here. Big collapse on gold over the blue snail here with only 5 berries left. So these berries pretty much ran uncontested for about the first 40 seconds of the map, and they were just absolutely pouring in. Wow, nice J here by Lucas, taking out Gold Skulls.
Oh, wow.
Wow, what a perfect little dive there. Classic Eric.
Finally got somebody up on the left side.
All right, so that's last warrior for gold. And just like that, bam, they're down. This blue snail is legit. This is something to be feared and revered, undoubtedly. Oh, wow, what a pick there. Oh, let's shuffle off the ledge for sure. Nice, good little track on the column.
Reached for it, got his hand cut off. Oh, here we go, Morse code saying they want more cowbell with your
what?
color commentary.
You want to go to the car? Or do you want to see if there's a charger over here? That's what you're. I think that's a wireless one right there.
Oh my god, amazing. Oh man, it's just a little stand.
No, it's there. It's
Oh.
there. It's charging.
Nice. But where can I get me one of these?
I'll get you one.
This is nice.
I don't want to impart the secrets to where it came from. I'll just make sure you get one.
Yeah, I got a guy for that. Don't worry about that, baby. When you're with me, you take care of that. All right, here we go. All right, kind of like a little feint this side here on gold. All right, nice even open here, and gold's all in on berries here. So 2 top berries
Oh,
for
wow.
gold. Wow, nice pick there by Lucas. Big
I
momentum.
love how
change
in
there.
sync they were with their forms.
Okay, really need Lucas to come clear this warrior, and he sees that, and he handles it. Big, big clear here. But that's still 3 top berries in for gold, and those are legit. Wow,
Oh.
big strike by Ryan. He saw that. Wow, nice stick by Lucas. And Ryan's going to go straight back to the speed gates. They're going to be able to deny that? No. Good escorting there by Guido to make sure Ryan gets speed again. And then he's going to form out a right gate uncontested.
They had him
All right,
surrounded.
Guido on last. I missed how that happened.
Oh,
But
you got
last
surrounded.
warrior for gold. But Ryan's back up, so that's going to make him 2. But it's back down to 1. Still only 4 berries in for gold. And we're seeing a little bit of action here. Good pincers, good pincers, good pincers. All right. This blue snail is very threatening. All gold is very worried about this. They're looking for a place here. Trying to get in. And now gold has this little bottom quadrant here. Big threats. Wow, yeah, just kind of a little late escape by Gold Queen there to allow that to happen. All right, I'm going to go play. GG's.
Let's go, Brian Lucas by definitely Cuban Robin. All right. Well, I'm back at soloing this situation here. As I mentioned before, I don't do a lot of conversating whenever there's actually a real commentator commentating. Robin from Baltimore. Hello. I am Hondo de Fantôme. I guess that's my hive mind name. Hive mind name is Hondo de Fantôme. But my government name is Joshua. So yeah. Mostly my role here is to, keep some chatter going. We don't need to sitting here in silence. Man, once again, I'm enjoying the symmetry with the berry run from both sides. There is a hive guard for the blue side. The blue hive is not guarded, but has a counter ledge in place. They are equal on berries, just not equal in what I would consider berry positioning. Again, now they are looking pretty good for blue. Blue now has, if I can count, I can tell you the answer. 7 berries. Gold is not too far back, but it looks like Eric is doing a very fine job in spooking them away. But in comes Guido to run off Eric, and then here comes Brian to run off Guido. Oh man, they're already 2 out. The pollen count is counting their berries. 1 and 2. There we go. Ah. I don't know what's obviously. I think the delay of the conversations sort of happened there. Oh, are you referring to just me sitting here keeping the silence from being silent, or keep the silence at bay? There we go. All right, that was the end of that. Pollen count. Thank you, Robin. Pollen count has successfully won that set, I believe. And now they're back up for another battle. A battle against Battle Hive Apis. On the cab of Battle Hive Apis, we'll find that Mahia, the queen, is next to the other Josh, who is an other vampire with vampire trappings. They're now being framed aside by Megan and Anthony and
Hello.
Camber on the end.
All right, you excited for this final matchup of the night? Battle Hive Apis versus Pollen Count.
Right on. Oh, I think someone likes me.
Yeah, that would be Robin from Baltimore. They've been, in and out of the chat. Oh, we've got some spice happening off cab. I think the casual cab's getting a little excited.
Yes. Which can be seen in a different.
Well, the casuals will switch over to this cab once we've got. Sorry, dude. But yeah, we'll probably switch over the casuals from the casual cab over to the main cab once we've got this map sort of figured out, or set figured out. Let's make sure. Yeah,
Sir Robin, who came from Camelot, he was not afraid to die. Oh, brave Sir Robin.
All right, I'm just sorry. I'm trying to keep it straight here. It's checking. Okay, no warm-ups turned on.
You picked the wrong person to jump with.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, we have not.
I definitely haven't met Human Robin.
All right, here we go. Straight into the action here.
He's not afraid to die from a bunch of nasty ways. Okay, here we go. There's no warm-up because they've been battling already. The Battle Hive has... the Pollen Counts, I think that's which... Yes.
All right, Megan's was trying to be a little sneaky, getting up out of their safe. Didn't quite work.
The Pollen Count has then acquired the snail. The snail is moving.
Early queen kill for Battle Hive, but there's still only one, or two. Yep, they're back down to one warrior only.
But that one warrior is going to survive the entire time because
and here gets collapsed on.
Look at that warrior, that little warrior that could. Another warrior has been risen from the depths of the gates.
Anthony's been huge for this Battle Hive team tonight.
He's huge in general. You see how tall he is?
Fair point. Both teams started trying to reform. Snail's out of the tunnel for Pollen Count. And Mahir goes down again. He's on last.
Ooh, getting
and just like that, Brian's down. Both queens on last.
Yay!
Snail's sort of going back and forth inside the tunnel. No real possession there.
I can sense something. I'm not sure.
Ooh, taking a shot at the queen there. Right. Eric is looking.
I will state right now that I'm thinking this is looking pretty Pollen County right now in this moment. This very slice of life right now, as the snail was moving in the right direction, but now it's going the other way. But it's still on Gold's side. Gold has reclaimed it.
I'd still say it's anyone's game. Battle Hive's warriors are very solid too. Just make sure they have their space.
Yeah, I'm just basically
Snail really isn't going anywhere.
Right on, Robin. Yeah. Have you been enjoying the games? See that queen on queen action.
Megan's last warrior up for Battle Hive. Really trying to reform that. They need to reform some warrior stat because that snail is starting to run away.
However, that blue abs right there is just being very amazing, just hovering over that gate, making sure that their brethren makes it up into the loops. And now it's gone.
But there's Eric sort of on the prowl, just waiting for Mahir to slip up.
However, the other vampire, Josh, is doing some zoning. I'm digging it, stopping that snail. But where is the rider? Here comes Camber. Oh, Camber is trying to stay alive next to the snail.
Yeah, Battle Hive finally contesting that snail, sort of trying to regain possession of it. And they do have a solid military control right now, and they're white. Alright, Pollen Count's wiped, so they're looking to reform some. They got one up out of left.
They're both on last, so we don't see any queens doing any Mavericky stuff.
Immediately goes down. We have Crystal up for gold. Snail slowly creeping back into the tunnel.
I would like more Steven had more sets. That's pretty epic. Steven might in the future. Every location has its home teams. I don't remember which one Steven's on.
He's on the eligibles.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, pollen count's fully reformed now, slowly pushing that snail again. Yeah, this has just been an all-out just brawl for the snail.
Trench Warfare, World War I. I looked it up once.
Oh, he misses the exit. What a catch by Mahir.
I was there waiting for. Okay, boom.
Eric spooked him too. Eric was right there waiting for that for that moment. That was almost a 4-minute map, just very long and drawn out.
If you look in the cam for Battle Hive, Megan is frantically like enjoying that victory, but is also being consumed by the shock of the win. That's just what I got from the conversation over there. I was eavesdropping.
Oh, I see.
On Gold side, they're not really paying attention. They're just
they're just checking their stats.
Or you can say that, but I want to give them sort of the nonchalant like, we don't care.
Give
the world
personality.
The world is what you make it, and you make it anything you want.
Looking at these numbers though, the uptime percentages were more so in favor of pollen count.
All right, night map. My favorite map.
Definitely a fun one.
Yeah, it's obligatory to mention your favorite map for every map that you play.
Yeah, interesting open. I mean, blue is getting their warriors up out of the bottom gates. Meanwhile, gold playing center. Snail's completely off the rope.
Yeah, that head start could cost them. 'Cause now they're in the battle zone. Yeah.
That's a nice column you see with the gold warrior sort of forming, just keeping that snail moving. Blue's not quite contesting it just yet. Now they have Megan down there trying to hold on, but she's, yep.
I think their goal is to get Anthony up, which they just did. The queen just got taken out by Mahir on a spin move, I believe.
Yeah, all night, Brian's been having a little trouble keeping his eggs all night, but it hasn't quite, it didn't cost them the refried set, even though it almost did.
Oh, snap. No one expects to drop down. Eric, we just yeah. I'm liking. I do enjoy watching like the warriors just fly down through the center of the map. Oh, nice. That was Megan and Anthony, I believe.
Ramiro gets picked off. Eric is down. Gold is wiped, but they have gates. It's just Battle Hive is really killing those drones before they can form.
Oh, and Camber.
Brian helps him get up.
Camber jumped off a snail right as Megan left the scene and then got killed, so then they lost the snail, yeah.
And just like that, Gold's back to being fully formed with solid gate control.
Will Mahir do the... Oh, wow.
Eric gets caught underneath Mahir.
Anthony doing his thing.
Brian's on last. Gold Queen really needing to conserve those eggs. But we've seen him pull it back before. Can he do it again? Good rise there by Eric. Tries to trade his teammate, but it doesn't quite work. The snail is past wet. That drone just bouncing off both warriors' heads. Ramiro goes down. Mahir lost his first egg, actually. Crystal's trying to push that snail, but just needs the rest of the team there. Ramiro's up with speed. Blue has firm control of the snail. just kind of cycling back and forth. Another long map, past the 3-minute mark.
Definitely Human Robin says, I swear to God, Brian Lucas.
Yeah, he's been losing those eggs tonight, and he's just on last, trying to hold on.
I think Brian's trying to make an omelet.
I mean, you've got 2 eggs. You can basically cook it with 2 eggs, so. Yeah, Pollen Count just, again, just a slog at the snail, just trading back and forth. No solid possession.
Yeah, this is gonna be a slog. It didn't,
And there comes Eric for queen kill over the top. Now both queens on last.
Yes, like Battle Hive is in a it's more of a desperate phase, but it is like, you know, Pollen has the favor of this particular situation. It'll be a long-winded battle, but the only real motion is going right on Snail. Everyone's getting picked off. It's just more trench stuff. Wow, good save.
Eric seems rather upset.
Well, did you see
I think
that?
he missed a queen kill.
Yeah, he was coming on the queen. I think either he missed or Blue Abs got in his way.
There's a reason we call it getting Eric'd. It's exactly that.
Getting Eric'd. And we go for it. Boom! And here goes for that. The hero
Here has
dive.
to be careful too.
Oh, wow.
Anthony swoops in. Let's see that again. Oh, he didn't come in from the top. He came from the bottom. Iframes.
I love that, Robin. He needs to try using their eggs to make the omelet, not his own. That's great.
Wow. Again, Anthony proving himself to be the massive acquisition for this team. It's been absolutely wonderful.
Yeah.
There were a lot of question marks surrounding Battle Hive Apis getting promoted this season, and I think they've put that away. It really is just rock paper scissors in the middle 3 of the Killer Sleuth right now. The question is, can Pollen Count pull this back? Again, the uptime percentages are in favor of gold, but are they doing anything with those uptime percentages? There we go, both sort of faking the mid open. Meanwhile, gold wins out middle gate. Both teams getting a warrior out of center. Early Snail progress, leaning towards Pollen Count. A little slow. Trying to really collapse in on Ramiro. Or Gold Stripes down there. Yeah, really good job on that, pushing that Snail. Getting a very early lead. Almost to the speed gate. Blue Queen's down there to answer it.
That seems to be
Bug
going
gets picked off
on every map so far, is that the Pollen Count gets a lead on the Snail, and it's just sort of like the battle of attrition, is that the word? Where it's just like who can outlast longer before they get winded.
Yeah, but Battle Hive's wiped right now, and every time Mahir visits a gate, it just immediately gets tagged. So it's just, and there's number 2.
Yeah.
If Blue can't get any warriors out, this is a wrap.
This is what I'm talking about. Like Battle Hive. There's this situation going on for the last 3 maps, and what it is that the games they're winning is just that last-minute queen kill. Like Mahir is just not dying as often as Lucas.
But Pollen Count has done a great job being much more consistent this map.
Yes.
And this is sort of the reverse situation of what Pollen Count faced a couple sets ago. There it is.
There we go. That was the bump. That was
what a bump. And there you can really see the warrior presence shining. 8-0 for Eric, 2-0 for Crystal.
Now here's the map that I'm very most curious about because we have two players that are very much self-described as strong berry runners. If they do a berry map, I do want to see the matchup between Tu Chen and the Queen of Cosplay. You used to be the Queen of Cosplay at one point, but I think
So we have Josh and Camber for Battle Hive Apis, two great berry runners.
and two vampires.
Meanwhile, we have Kylie and Ramiro. Question is Ramiro getting up this map? Are they running 2-2 berries both?
And we're off. There we go. Boom, boom. Two
Both
berries
teams.
in for both teams.
Same berries, eh?
Yeah, actually it's mirrored. Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty cool. We got two more berries. Boom, boom.
All right. So both teams seem to be mostly in control of their own hives, not really. I say that Battle Hive really pushing into Gold Hive,
Oh wow.
and we've got a firm ledge grip on the Pollen Count's hive. Battle Hive's berries are starting to creep in.
Camber locking in, I think. There we go.
Both
Ooh.
queens down an egg, but those berries are pouring in right now.
Yes. It appears though that blue has them. Oh wow.
All right, 3 out for Battle Hive, 5 out for Pollen Count.
But Pollen Count has. There we go. 4 out, and I think they're easier berries to grab than the one that.
All right, Pollen Count has an open hive though, and they're 3 out, same as Battle Hive. It's anyone's game.
Once you get. Oh my gosh. Well, they got their easy berry in. So it's 2 berries
And
left.
we're missing the queen kills happening probably over at Blue Hive.
Yes. So it's that desperation. Oh no. 1 berry left, 1 out, and
Dives, and we're going to a game. We're going to round out the night with a game 5. Oh, sorry about that.
a game 5. There we go.
Game 5 hype! Game 5 hype! There we go. All right, got to get the
Yes.
crowd a little invested. They're too busy on the casual cab.
We
being
need it. We need
casuals.
one of those little lights above that's just game 5 and it lights up.
Yeah, or like a buzzer. We'll put in a work order for that, or a ticket or something.
Ticket. Yeah. Yeah, it's like just write it on the free play ticket thing. You just want a game 5 buzzer.
I'm just watching the screen.
All right, cool.
Yes.
So I think. All right, so Battle Hive does get to choose the map.
I predict it's gonna be probably night.
Night map.
That's my prediction. I could be wrong. I could be
I
off.
think. Oh, wow. Well, you're right. It's
I
night map.
know.
Looks like we're going back to night map.
I know them so well. There we go, Morse code. Game 5 hype.
All right. I think, yeah, both teams really game planning this out, and here we go.
Okie dokie. I wish I put money on that, or at least they'd bet a sandwich or something. 'Cause I'm a little hungry, so I wish I had done that. I bet you a whole sandwich. They're gonna pick night map.
All right, Gold wins the center. Oh, but the walk under clears out the drones. Meanwhile, Battle Hive is able to form out of the side gates.
Oh, and this time they actually.
Aaron catches Mahir through the wrap.
And it doesn't.
Gold has the most of the triangle. They just got to get that snail going.
Yeah. A lot of the situation here. Oh, nice.
Oh.
The snail's on their side now, so
Yeah.
they should be on the attack.
Battle Hive just clearing out.
There's some Tony Stark right here.
It's
Learning
a
from their
wipe.
mistakes.
It's a wipe and lock, but they're able to get one out of center, one out of right, breaking out of the lockout.
And it's Romero, so it's a very solid, very disciplined warrior that's made it out. Oh, they're all out now. They're all up.
Both teams looking to be fully formed here in a second.
Now it's just a matter of playing chicken. Who can play the better? Oh, nice escape from other vampire Josh.
Yeah, Josh able to squeak out of that. Snail's just going back and forth, still on the road.
Oh, another stolen
And
kill.
Brian's down to last. Again, that's been Pollen Count's sort of downfall tonight is just losing those eggs early and then having to hold on the rest of the game.
Just too hungry. He just wants to make that omelet with his own eggs.
Sort of trying to wrestle the snail back and forth off the rope. Gold's fully formed. Meanwhile, it's just Anthony for Battle Hive.
It appears that Mahir is
Spins
safeguarding
Romero.
that last egg just to stay safe. Positioning,
He's tagging those gates. That's his job.
but he's tagging the gates away from the actual fight, which is actually what you do. Well, at least some people do, in order to make sure that you actually maintain that advantage, that last egg advantage.
All right. I think Pollen Count's really looking to try to squeeze Battle Hive out of some warriors. And Stripes gets picked off. Pollen Count's down to last warrior. Crystal's trying to get their teammates up. Oh, what a clear.
Oh, nice. And they took out both Mahir and Anthony.
Eric once again taking shots at the queen. Both queens on last.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Eric is now on the hunt.
He is
on the
hunt.
prowl.
That's sort of their win con, because the snail is very far gone at this point. So both queens are having to play a lot safer.
Oh, wow, that could have been, man. Just flew right underneath other vampire Josh. Oh,
Good
they're
catch
wiped
by
now.
Brian Luke. Good catch by Brian, but that was a very close call. You can hear Eric calming on the cab, trying to tell his team to spread out, cover ground, because they have the wipe lockout right here. They can maintain that. It's just a matter of time. All right, Battle Hive is able to get at least one out of center.
Oh, that berry was supposed to be dragged into battle. Let's go.
And Battle Hive's able to reform, break out of it. But the snail's been moved back to the rope.
Now it's a matter of which queen will make the first mistake. And I think both sides are too even for it to be a snail victory. Queen's being pursued by Eric, the MF and Merit. There we go.
They're really trying to clear out Battle Hive again because they had the lockout. All right, down to one warrior. Meanwhile, form
Eric's
prevention
down.
fails for Eric as Battle Hive is able to get Megan out of right gate.
Up comes Crystal. Crystal's now sort of keeping the snail
Both
from
queens
being...
sort of hovering those speed gates.
Oh, yeah, Eric just, Crystal just took out other vampire Josh. Anthony's back up. Goes immediately for the snail.
This has just been back and forth. There's 12 berries left on the map total. We might see a famine here. All right, pollen count's back to being formed. All right, Anthony's last up. And Eric finally delivers.
Close games. Very, very strong components.
What a catch.
Yeah.
That was very tight. That was a fantastic way to end the evening.
I just got Pac-Man.
Honestly, neither team should be disappointed with this performance. This was a way to go.
No, to be honest, I can see that, like, maybe I would, depending on how you feel about, like, in-game stuff, like, I can see that, you know, making mistakes here and there could kind of get you kind of a little flustered, but the fact is that both teams went as hard as they could, and not as hard as they could, but went into it with a devious plan. And it was just more or less just a decent, what do you call it, back and forth.
Yeah, I think too, Brian able to stay on last life for a good portion of the map.
Mm-hmm. And just watching Brian and Mahir just avoid, like, where the clusters are, just like one after another, just playing
Their
tag.
warriors were trading blows back and forth, but the queens kind of just stayed out of it until eventually one of the warriors was able to catch the queen by surprise.
And I would imagine that would be the reason why he would do that is because, like I said, a lot of those wins were just like Gold Snail was towards the net, and Brian just lost his life like nearby.
Yep. So that ends all the league matches for tonight. So hopefully here in a few minutes we'll be transitioning over to casual matches, which will be broadcasted still on the main cab.
Are we whiteboarding?
I don't know. That is a Chris question. As for commentary, someone might sneak up on the cab with the headset on, but otherwise we'll generally just have the casual games going for good fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, both teams just kind of absorbing what just happened, giving a good shake.
Well, it looks like Battle Hive is just consuming all their foods.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of people taking snack breaks.
I want to eat some food. I think it's done, yeah.
The kitchen did close.
I just love the sound of my own voice.
All
yeah,
right,
I'm going to mirror.
Casuals.
Never mind.
All right, thank you for joining us tonight for the first evening of the season 10 Free Play Killer Queen League. We hope you'll join us again and enjoy these casual games.
Ta-ta for now.
Alright, damas y caballeros, aquí estamos en casuales. Amarillo y azul abren los dos por abajo. Están buscando control por el centro, azul lo tiene. Amarillo se va por abajo, pero no puede buscar las puertas. Forman uno por el centro, tienen dos. Cada equipo tiene dos. Están chocando por encima de la izquierda. Chocando por el centro. ¡Qué clase de golpe! ¡Wow! Borraron los dos equipos. Oro está nada más a uno. Azul tiene tres. Clase de golpe por encima de la reina. Oro está buscando formar por el centro, pero no puede. Azul tiene el control. La reina de oro tiene que escapar. Y se sube por arriba. Azul tiene control del fondo del mapa. Están buscando por el centro. Tienen uno. Y están chocando. Cuidado, el escape. Azul escapa. Pero tiene un guerrero por encima. Y se va por las de velocidad. Pero los dos reinas van a chocar. El caracol todavía sigue al lado izquierdo en el azul. Y están chocando. Un guerrero para oro. Azul sigue moviendo, tocando los de velocidad. Wow, la reina golpeando con un dron. Y ahí va. ¡Oh! Y ahí chocaron. Azul no tiene guerreros. Están tratando de formar por el centro, pero no pueden. Y ahí viene uno, pero lo previenen. ¡Cuidado! ¡Ey! ¡Qué clase de golpe! ¡Y agarran los dos! Ahora Azul tiene control del partido. Ahí vamos, damas y caballeros. ¡No! ¡Qué clase de subida! Azul y amarillo, los dos reinas nada más tienen una vida. ¡Y lo agarró por arriba! Vamos a ver eso de nuevo. Yes, yeah, that's the point. I do sound like a soccer commentator. Yeah. ¿Qué clase de partido tenemos aquí? Alright, estamos de regreso aquí, estamos en dos. Oro abre por el centro, los dos tratan de abrir por el centro. Azul tiene el caracol, pero Oro lo toma de nuevo. Los dos, oh, Azul formó al lado derecho, no lo vi. La reina azul, los dos están abajo, pero Oro tiene el control. Casi ahí lo agarra por encima. Azul está a dos. ¡Oh, wow! Lo agarraron. De la nada salió. Uno chocó, estaba buscando la oportunidad, pero no lo tuvo. Azul tiene que tener cuidado, que nada más tienen uno. Tienen una vida nada más. Pero tienen tres guerreros, todavía pueden controlar este juego. Oro no tiene guerreros, se están buscando, están formando de la derecha. Dos guerreros chocaron por encima. La reina trató de chocar, pero no pudo. Ya están tratando de colapsar por encima de Skulls. Están formando de la izquierda, los dos. Ahí van, ahora tienen dos, tienen tres. Uno trata de meterse por encima, pero no puede. El caracol está moviendo, ahora Oro tiene el control que se está moviendo para la derecha. La reina azul está abajo, abajo. Tiene que esconderse por el otro lado del mapa. ¡Cuidado! ¡Y ahí está! I'll do it for the rest of the set, but then I want to play. Me he perdido la mayoría del partido por esta gente, pero a ver, Oro le falta dos nada más. Esconde, y el único que le falta es el de abajo, a ver si pueden hacerlo. Pero 3-1 todavía. Azul está... ¡Ay! ¡Golazo! Vamos a ver eso de nuevo. Lo trata de noquear para afuera, pero no puede. I'm having such a good time bullshitting this in Spanish. We have 30 minutes. All right, I need to take. Well, I want to play the game too because I've had a lot of fun on the broadcast, and speaking Spanish is fun, but I need to get some taps in. But I guess. Oh wait, there's an opening on gold side.
We were having the best time. We can hear each other.
Yeah, I can hear it.
We were having the best time. No one else knew what air was, but it's fine.
John, is the stream being recorded? Oh, dope. That's awesome. I have to admit, this is some of the prettiest, funniest faces I've ever seen in a while playing this game. Exactly. But it's strategic. It's all the Oh, that was a real nasty kill.
Stop going for it. It's failed twice now.
Oh! One more going in. We got two out for the blue, one out for the gold. Uh-oh, triple. Oh, and a go! Putting in the bearings.
That's what matters.
Let's keep on rolling. One more set. Run it back. Another set. Keep on going. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here live at Free Play Arlington. We have Megan Ford as commentator, Manny Lopez. We're about here. It's about closing time, a little bit afterwards.
Right about now, but we're gonna still go. If they can find the remotes to the
To the game. They can shut it off, but we're gonna keep on going as fast as we can.
well, as fast as we can. As fast as you can play.
We can twiddle the fingers. But we're still here. We're live from Arlington, ladies and gentlemen. Hope everybody's enjoying that summer. Remember that we also have 4 other locations. 1 location in Richardson, Denton, Fort Worth, and in Dallas. We want you guys to go visit and go try out all the games.
Oh, I did say that, didn't I?
Okay. We want you guys. We open at 11 o'clock in the morning, and we'll be done by 11 p.m. It's Sundays through Thursdays. Friday and Saturday we'll be closing at about 2 a.m. But the DJ now is roaming, so Mike Beltran will be going from place to place Fridays or Saturdays.
That's great. If we could get Mike at every location.
It's so awesome. He's moving around. All right, guys. Well, we want to have a good night. We'll see you next time here in Free Play. Have a good night.